constantly unsure which media to use now.
Yeah, and I saw something about ownership changing hands again, so who knows what's coming in the next few months.
Yay.
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 Yeah. Sounds about right.
How is everyone?
Well, are you not saving that question for...
Everyone is here.
Are you recording?
Yeah.
Okay. It was a very casual start to the how is everyone. It was just like thrown into normal conversation.
That's how I always do it.
You normally don't you normally give us a heads up that right, we should probably start now? And then you ask how everyone is?
No.
Maybe you should.
Just a heads up.
I'm recording. Heads up. How is everyone doing?
I'm alive.
Matching your energy level.
I don't know, I heard something about everything going downhill and I associate with that, so...
Oh, very important. Maya? Very
important. I do not like that. No, thank you.
I mean, I was thinking that my bleeding troll face would have inspired more concern than very important.
Nah.
Yeah, but this is like the 10th time you've used it, so the severity of it has dropped a lot, percentage.
Okay, fair.
Yeah, get a new troll face, and then it's gonna be appropriately terrifying.
I need you to
bless the party with only 3 deaths.
With gusto. Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh, that's an extra eye. Yeah.
Extra.
Thank
Yay.
you.
Bye.
But we need it since Lena has lost the fear of death, so...
Yes.
I have lost the fear of death. I have lost my fear of that
particular troll face. Yeah.
Yeah, that particular troll face.
Right.
Like, you need to up it a notch on the GIF usage.
Okay.
And if any more rabbits show up, I think we might just burst out laughing.
Don't go that far. You are tempting fate now.
I don't know. If they show up in a tree, I'm just going to hit the tree again because that was way too effective.
It was a freaking bop.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, who wants to quickly recap?
Oh, I thought you were going to say, speaking of which, roll initiative. Damn. That would have been so much better.
Yeah, surprise attack. Rabbit to the face.
Yeah.
I already hear them coming. It's not a surprise.
Yeah.
No.
Like I said, I had a boy band version as well, so...
Oh god, no.
Yeah, definitely not.
Then we're killing all of them.
I think, from a recap perspective, we started off in the Neverwinter Woods, having camped at Tiny, and Kit began getting her familiar tingles, and we began following her deep into the wood until we had traveled for about 7 or 8 hours, I think, and we made camp waiting for midnight so that we could detect where the portal was and then get through.
The Will-O-Wisp.
We got the Will-O-Wisp again, which we haven't seen every time, I believe. We've only seen it sometimes.
Yeah.
And technically it was only Kit who saw it the first time.
Yeah.
But we managed to get through to the carnival. But on the way had to stop for a cup of tea
and a biscuit
to refresh everyone. But that little side trip seemed to take a hell of a lot longer than we anticipated, and so by the time we got to the carnival was almost over. We, I believe, persuaded the ticket kiosk to allow us to take our horses through as the carnival was about to end. And
you got Kitty Cat to escort you.
We made a bit of a mad dash, with Tentacle Cat escorting us. So we stopped
for pipeweed along the way.
Stopped for pipeweed and pixie dust.
Yeah. to chuck it at the horses, make them tiny.
En route to the mirror.
And snacks. And snacks. Don't forget the snacks.
Well, we didn't stop for snacks. Somebody went AWOL and returned with snacks.
Well, I mean, somebody went AWOL and bought tobacco as well, so there's that.
Yeah.
There's that. To be fair, most of us ended up buying tobacco, so...
stick to your own vices.
Yeah. We all remembered our prophecies.
Speaking of tobacco, everyone who got tobacco, I split up the tobacco entries into the individual actual varieties. So when you use up the item, you can actually delete the individual one. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. We remembered our prophecies. Don't think a huge amount else happened in the carnival itself. We kind of made our way over to the mirror.
No. We got rushed.
The mime wasn't at the Hall of Illusions. It was some other random carny.
But you had Mr. Light and
Mr. Witch.
Yeah. Escort.
Who said something to Kit and she didn't tell us.
Yeah.
Said something to Kit after the rest of us had gone through the mirror already. Yeah. So the rest of us were oblivious to that fact.
And Matt didn't write it down.
So Kit's oblivious to that
fact. Yeah.
We entered the Prismia. We were 100 feet up in the air, standing on what appeared to be a broken down highway bridge that went across above the land, effectively. To the one side, we could see what looked like a giant well that was kind of wet halfway up, but no water per se. So recently flooded, but not right now. We deliberated for quite a long time and decided to make our way down from the highway, with Lion taking the express route.
Wow.
We all eventually got to the bottom.
Where you then met the bunnies.
Where we then began hearing a badop coming from off to one side. They fired a warning arrow shot to us when it seemed like we weren't complying very much, because they wanted us to give away a memory of our favorite food.
Of eating
our favorite food. So Alana fired a warning shot back and forked it, hit 2 trees, and accidentally knocked rabbits out of the trees and ended up breaking one's leg and killing another.
Not
killing?
Died.
No,
not killing.
Okay.
No.
None died. One just broke their leg.
One broke his leg.
Had to be put down in their camp, probably.
Yeah, I think maybe the follow-up conversation was that was probably a death sentence anyway.
Yeah.
But so the warning shot scared them off, and then we decided to try and start making our way towards the giant air balloon that we had seen from the bridge.
There was a sack falling down from the sky.
Yes, cloth sack with a basket underneath, an air balloon, effectively. So we traveled. We thought we'd traveled way past it. We kept traveling. It became very apparent that time was a bit wishy-washy.
Because it's perpetually noon.
We did come across a fountain with some floating items on top, which...
Not fountain, it was one of the wells.
Yeah, it was a well.
Water.
It looked like a fountain, essentially. And Lion exchanged an item and got something new. And then Andy exchanged an item and got Lion's item.
Yeah.
Sadly, yes.
Sadly.
And
the creature didn't seem very pleased by the fact it was having to give up its items.
It was like chucking rings at you, yeah.
So we decided not to try any more further exchanges and moved on our way, eventually coming across the tower with the basket and air balloon. Kit did some reconnaissance whilst we held back, using one of her new teleporty powers to teleport through the darkness.
Sinking into shadows.
Very cunningly by holding her cloak of billowing above her head to create dim light.
I can argue that. She's technically shadows at that point, yeah.
Yeah. which was an ingenious move, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
And then managed to rescue.
She can now turn into a stage magician.
A caged.
That's the plan.
Yeah. Managed to rescue a caged creature, and then return it to the ground. Whereby we had a brief conversation that introduced us. We tried to pick the lock. Am I right in saying that?
Yes.
And
Kit, when she was still in the basket, tried and broke her
lockpicks, and realized we couldn't open it. Alana had a slightly more cunning plan, however, to just teleport the creature outside of the cage because it couldn't use its magic, but other people could. So we circumvented the need for hunting down a key. And we managed to be introduced
to Sir Talavar.
Who then proceeded to offer us his thanks, and he was going to give us his sword for rescuing him, but
his sword is tiny.
his sword is toothpick size, so it's not an awful lot of use to the rest of us.
It's not toothpick size, it's like letter opener size.
Well, yeah, okay, so toothpick size.
Like your letter opener. It's like
yeah. I mean, that's dagger sized.
Yeah, you can still stab somebody with it.
No,
it's not
it's
like
more like a shank.
daggers.
I regret giving it up.
Yeah, that's more like a stiletto or a shank.
Yeah.
But no, we said he could keep the sword instead and act as our guide to repay his debt instead. And also discovered that he was here on a mission to... I forget the details.
He was there to recruit the Lady Sibylna for the fight or not the fight, but there's like a thing going on between the Summer Court and the Winter Court, or
the two Sealy courts. Yeah.
He was going to recruit them, but the hag. He discovered that she was imprisoned by the hags.
Yeah. And
he couldn't get there.
He was attempted to be imprisoned by one of the hags, I believe.
He was imprisoned. He was in the cage.
He was successfully imprisoned.
He did point out where the hag resides, in the hut on stilts. And also that when she's threatened, she makes duplicates of herself to help her in the fight. And that's largely what I've got in notes.
One thing to memorize is that the area is divided into three: Hither, Thither, and Yon. And the hags are like there's a hag probably in each of the other places. At least there's one in Hither. He doesn't necessarily know where the other two are.
Regarding the hag in Hither, she lives in a house on stilts by a bullywug community, which is potentially the one that Andy read about in her research.
The community is called Downfall. I forgot to mention that.
Downfall.
So it isn't the one that she read about, unless it's called the Soggy Court as well.
Well, who knows? He
who knows?
The settlement Downfall. So.
Yeah, potentially. That's why I said potentially.
And there was one of the bullywugs helped him escape, but then crashed in
and died, didn't he?
And died.
Yeah. And the last thing that we left off of is saying that choosing a direction doesn't matter. We just decide where to go, and with that intent, we end up there.
Yeah. Well, eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah. The bullywug was also named Wigglewog, by the way.
Wigglewog.
Sorry, was he going to talk to Sibylna to join the Summer Court against the Fomorians, not necessarily only the Winter Court.
Okay, the giants.
Specifically.
The Fomorians, against the Fomorians.
Mm-hmm.
How's that spelled?
And the key is the key. Well, we don't need the key anymore because
thank you.
There's no cage.
Fomorians.
But there's someone called the Jingle Jangle.
Jingle Jangle, she has the key to the cage.
Yeah.
Not that it matters.
That's not a problem anymore. But there's someone called the Jingle Jangle, and that's an offense to God.
Yeah. And nobody asked what Fomorians are, so I didn't explain it.
Would we know?
Let's do a DC check.
Okay. If I've read about it, but just not very much.
Because I imagine, like, if anybody's heard of them, Andy probably has, because I imagine they probably get interacting with dwarven communities and halfling communities more than... And by interacting, I mean invading.
So a history check?
Yes, you can do a history check.
Boop, boop, boop. No. Well, maybe. No. Ilana, maybe.
Well, I mean, you'll see.
And I feel like Alagos grew up inside Neverwinter with a huge fucking library, so he probably should have at least a role.
Yes.
Same. Yeah.
Okay,
We have shared our knowledge on this topic, apparently.
I'm giving you this, Lena.
Mm-hmm.
Let's find my Discord.
Ilana probably heard about it from him.
Yeah, with the exact same role, yeah.
Yeah, seems about right.
Yeah.
There you go. And for Lagos and Ilana.
Oh, makes sense that Andy would know a little bit about Vincent Cerf and My Underdark, like if you read that one book.
Yep, exactly. Give me a second.
All good.
There.
Thank you.
Cool. I think we left off before we actually continued walking up. I think you guys walked on for another hour past the tower just not to be next to the snakes.
Next to snakes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But
basically, you should be now on 8 hours of travel.
Uh-huh. That we know of.
Yeah, that you know of.
Yeah.
Again, the sun, which doesn't exist, it's just bright.
Yeah.
The brightness level is still noon. So it's a bit weird. I'll let you read.
All good. Okay. Yeah, I mean, so Ilana would, is anyone even interested in asking about Fomorians? Otherwise, she probably wouldn't share anything, she would just know about them.
I don't know, after the veritable info dump that we got, I don't know if that specifically would stick out to Andy. She was just like, oh, I heard a tale of that, and moving on to the next thing that he said.
Yeah, I think Ilana would probably elaborate basically as cursed giants, in case anyone wasn't sure what a Fomorian was.
And Andy just nods along. Andy just nods along. Yeah.
So
and then Sir Phandelver. Oh yes, indeed. In fact, Fomorians were once the most beautiful of the giant kin, native to the Feywild itself. But when they betrayed the Sealy Court in the most vicious ways, they were cursed with monstrous deformity by the Fey gods themselves. Even today, powerful Fomorian kings and queens plot from hidden subterranean kingdoms, dreaming of reclaiming their lost glory. And some are even said to possess ancient faith artifacts, though no adventurer has returned to confirm this. They are very formidable foes, and this is why I was sent by the Queen herself to look for powerful allies to help us against them.
So is this war, is it a war, or is it just a conflict?
It is an ongoing war.
And it's happening right now?
Yes.
Oh, I understand. Okay. So am I right in saying you know a lot about Fomorians?
Indeed.
So just to confirm a couple of details I know about them, is it true that some of their magic has been twisted by their own curse?
Indeed,
and they can control people? Or influence their minds?
Some of them can. We call them Femoran warlocks.
Okay.
Unless they are female, then we call them witch.
Mm-hmm. Is there any defense against that? Like stopping them from controlling you?
Also, how do you know someone is controlled?
I will say that he will say that he is not proficient in magic, that this is not his purview.
Okay.
So he wouldn't know how to shield against it. They have people who can do that.
Okay.
But one of the powerful abilities they use to do that is the Evil Eye.
Okay.
Good to know. To keep an eye out.
Yeah.
For controlling giants.
Well, there shouldn't be an issue here.
Not here, yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't hurt to know more about a foe we may encounter at some point.
Indeed. Mm-hmm. One can never be too cautious.
Exactly.
Very clever, my lady. Very clever.
Whilst you've been here, we noticed that one of the wells had water up the side of the well, indicating that the water level changes.
Oh, the water levels in here do change, indeed.
Is it regular? Is it random?
It is random, like the weather in the Feywild.
Delightful. Have you been stuck in the cloth basket whilst the water level has changed?
Oh, I mean, I could not see it from the inside of the basket.
Oh.
True, you were in a cage.
Is there any giveaway when the water level changes?
The wells start gushing water profoundly, profusely, excessively.
And I guess at that point you just get to high ground.
Well, the water rises by 5 feet. I do get to high ground because to me that is way.
Yeah.
But you have wings.
In the meantime, a silvery rain starts drizzling out of a clear sky.
Right.
And brings a song to each heart that it touches. Literally.
This isn't my imagination. This is a bit strange, isn't it?
Oh, wonderful weather. Wonderful weather indeed. The Summer Queen has blessed us. I can hear her voice in my soul.
It does feel a lot nicer than the rain back home.
You're not really getting wet, by the way.
There's a little bit of cognitive reluctance going on here in my mind because it's affecting us, as in the song, but it is very pretty.
I guess we shouldn't be surprised by these sorts of things in the Feywild.
Very true.
It's like a brief,
if we get
5 to 10 minute shower.
If we get a depressing rain, that might be slightly more of a downer.
No. So like every rain.
Then a downpour.
Yeah.
I mean, if we might get lucky, it might rain tiny fruit tarts. Those are my favorite.
Tiny what?
Tiny fruit tarts, apparently. Yeah. The weather serves dinner occasionally. Interesting.
Oh, speaking of fruits, anyone want a chocolate strawberry?
Yes,
perhaps,
please.
Perhaps we should make camp first and find a suitable place.
Forward, and then thanks you.
Is there anywhere nearby that looks like it's elevated terrain?
I mean, yeah, there's like ups and downs.
Uppins and downs.
Uppins and downs. Narcillian, you can roll me a survival check.
Can you pick us the highest uppins, please, so that we don't get flooded?
I will do my utmost best.
Is Kit awake
I'll share my snack
at
with
this point?
who wants.
Yeah,
Well,
Kit
we
is
follow.
there. Matt?
Is Kit awake?
Yeah.
You...
Can Kit help me find the highest uppins?
Kit can run twice as fast, so she can
It's
scout
like
the top of the
flat
hills.
all around you. But yeah, she can help you.
Perfect.
Wow, two numbers with dots required.
Great start.
Well, here, like, I will do able, hold to scene, character, Nercillian. Tell me where to put the tent.
I don't like that it has a map.
I don't see a map yet.
Oh, okay.
I'm still in landing.
Oh. Hold to scene again. There we go.
Oh, I see something. Okay.
It's just a visual representation of like what it looks like. So, pick. This is like everywhere you look, it's like this.
What's the highest point? This looks elevated.
The highest point looks like this here.
This one, yeah, and that looks like a spot where we can do a circle. Yeah, that's the one.
Like this?
Yep. Looks good.
Okay. Or do you want a tent on the hill?
No, like this. I mean, I think we're putting down circles anyway, but at the tiny huts. But
okay, yeah.
This looks good.
Okay. Then I'll pull you back to the actually campsites, swamp, activate. There you go.
Swamp.
The map had a name. I will not say what it was.
I do not like it.
I ain't telling.
Are we camping in the water? That looks like we're camping in the water.
You're
We're not camping in the water. I chose a nice hill.
Okay, good.
Don't worry about it.
Just checking.
Yeah, I make sure to find a good place for the horses where it's somewhat. I don't know where the map is, but the map is looking what the terrain is like, but somewhere that is somewhat defensible and not too out in the open, but also nearby.
Okay, here, fine. There. This is the camp.
There is no token in the scene.
I don't see.
I just see a dragon.
Yeah, what dragon?
I'm kidding.
Why tease us about the camp name when it's just called Slamside Camp, you asshole?
Swampside Camp.
I hadn't renamed
Oh,
it
I'm double.
from. Oh, sorry.
It was Death's Terror Lair.
No, it's just you guys. Sometimes I import maps and they have names on them, and then I don't change them.
Yeah, it's all good.
It was something else. But
I'd say the horses are under
It
this
was
tree, maybe,
It was swamp side.
Yeah.
or like where these rocks are.
I'm
I
a
don't
sucker
know.
for alliteration, but
Yeah, where do you put the horses?
Mine is.
There. Put the horses.
They're over here by the rock, between the rocks and the tree.
You can adjust your horses.
here for where there's a clear space to get the fuck
Run
up.
away.
Okay, yeah, that's smart. Huh.
Don't put your horse between a rock and a tree, please.
Okay. Next to yours.
If they suddenly start bolting and like they might misstep and you know.
Yeah, true.
They shouldn't suddenly bolt, but you know. Weird.
We got a little circle going for the horses too. All right. Rock.
But it's very weird because it's still daylight,
Mhm.
like bright daylight.
I'm just gonna deduct. So Lana's gonna extend the mage armor from her staff of defense for both Alagos and herself.
Okay.
And she is also going to walk over to Andy. I've got a little something just to keep you a little bit more alert during our rest. So
okay, that's always good to have.
Just gonna reach out and touch Andy and cast Gift of Lacti. You get bonus of 1 to your initiative for the next 8 hours.
So good, you know.
I'm gonna exclude the horses from my tracker.
Ooh, can you put the dog on the map as well, please?
Oh yeah, of course. Is he? Oh yeah, he's perma-summoned.
Okay, this. I forgot that all my deck checks are minus by a lot, so
Yeah.
now it's a -1.
Yeah. At least it's not a -2 anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Lalok out?
Lalok will be out. And
Dog sat on top of Sir Talavar.
oh, that's okay.
Lalok and Sir Talavar. Sir Talavar is actually smaller than Lalok. Lalok is dead.
Lalok is dead, but he's been resummoned at the tower, so he should be alive.
There.
Thank you.
Okay. So it takes you about an hour to set up camp. Sir Talavar is apologizing profusely because he would help, but he's literally smaller than Lalok. He could actually ride Lalok as a steed.
Could, but Lalok is far too precious to be treated like a steed.
Well, he's not even trying. I'm just saying, size-wise.
All good.
The offer is still appreciated.
He's very prim and proper. So, what you doing before you settle down and start rolling perception checks?
Alagos is going to do a tiny hut. And remain sitting at the campsite. I think for the most part, we're just going to try and get some rest. So he'll,
since it's the first,
opaque the dome and dim the lighting to try and encourage sleep, because it's obviously just noon bright outside.
I was
since it's the first,
checks, but because you dimmed the dome, I will not do that.
Yeah.
Lion's gonna hand out some of the candy he got, the rations, the food, at the carnival.
Okay. Alana's got some rations already that she kind of really should keep going through, to be fair.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, good. She'll deduct for her and Alagos, because she's still got quite a lot.
I'll do mine too.
And where's
Horse feet, don't forget, you guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pets and friends, horses.
And since it's the first time that we are camping in, Prismere, Andy's gonna keep on her armor, especially since she's not hurt, to sort of guesstimate if she needs it in the future as well. Like, if this night goes well, I might undress next time in my sleep without the armor. But let's see if it goes well.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use something that I haven't used in a bit. I'm gonna use the small musical instrument to get Nimue, the cat, out.
Ooh.
Hi, Kit Kat.
Kitty cat.
Ask her to keep a watch on the horses. So she's
Smart.
sitting, like on the rocks there, probably.
Or in a tree.
Or yeah, the tree. Actually, that's a good one.
Where is the cat?
Nimue in the.
I don't have her.
Should be under pets and friends, shouldn't it?
No, she isn't.
No, she's not.
No,
She's not.
I haven't really used
Okay.
that thing a lot.
Never mind.
You can just imagine she's there. I'm not going to use her in combat or anything, so she's just in the tree and poised to let me know if she sees anything.
Yeah.
Or and if she sees someone approaching, just do the loud cat yell.
Yeah, roll
How
me
high?
a perception check for her.
How high is the tree next to us?
That's like 20 feet.
20 feet up.
Ah.
Larlock's just gonna be sitting at the top of that tree.
Yeah.
And then I will look up cat stats. Perception +3.
Nice.
Uh, 17 for Nimue.
Here, you have a cat.
Yay.
Kitty cat.
I shall call her Nimue. There you go.
Thank you.
You should have control over her because I pulled her from the wild shapes.
Yep. Thank you.
Yeah. That means you can
And
double
she's-
click on her and have the sheep.
Boop.
Yay!
Yee.
Oh, the tiny token.
All right.
So basically,
We're doing our usual watch shift.
Phandelver is the size of a cat. Of a house cat.
Seems fair.
Hey,
Fair, yeah.
Matt, are you in the tiny hut or are you outside the tiny hut?
I should be in it. Oh.
Yeah.
Gotta move.
Okay. So, which order shift?
Alana's not sleeping, so she'll be up.
Elana plus, yeah.
Alana plus.
Lion will ask to be the last one this time because he's beat.
Yeah, okay.
All right, then I'll take the second to last.
Alagos can take first watch for 4 hours because he only needs 4.
Okay.
And Alana and Alagos can do the first half, and then Andy, and then Lion.
Okay.
Sweet catnap.
And Larlock
It's
is
somehow been decided that Kit does not at all do watches.
Yeah.
Which makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, last time she was put on watch, she went to a carnival.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And lost
Without
3
telling
inches.
anyone.
And lost 3 inches. Yeah.
And lost 3 inches, yeah. And her clothes.
And I think it's safe to say Larlock and Kit Kat are sitting in the tops of the trees, keeping an eye on what's going on around.
Yeah.
Yes.
And Larlock comes down occasionally and nestles with Lavana and then heads back up again.
Oh! It takes you like an hour to like just eat before you then...
Settle in. Yeah.
Perception rolls, please. Elana Elagos.
Yeah. I don't know.
Whoever's higher with advantage because it's the two of you.
Whoever's higher advantage. Probably me.
Yes, you.
23.
Nice.
And I assume that counts for the second watch.
Yes. The water level is stable. There is still like the sounds of the swamp all around you, which I remember I should have probably hit play on. Yeah. And you're not noticing anything interesting besides, of course, there's like the consistent fog all around after a certain distance.
Okay. Does that help to conceal us in any way?
No.
It's
just in the distance. It just stops you from seeing because
too far.
Too far. Yeah, basically.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Is there any kind of indication of temperature changes? Alana will step out now.
No.
Okay.
Like even technically, the campfire was not necessary.
Yeah, it's habit.
Yeah,
I figure.
I
more than anything. Yeah, we can cook food on it. That's the more important part. Comfort food.
Yes.
Comfort fire.
Heat up our stuff. Yeah. For the third watch, do I also get advantage because of Alana, or is it right?
Alana has the higher passive perception. So...
No, but I have +7 on my rolls, so I technically on active rolls I have higher.
You can have advantages.
Yeah. Still 17.
Yeah. Same thing. The mists look pretty stable. Nothing, no bigger animals are coming around. You can see the occasional frog swimming through. But nothing,
Nothing major.
Nothing major, yeah.
Okay.
Are you guys talking about anything?
Is Talavar resting at any point during this, or is he not resting at all?
He meditated.
Okay. It's a bit like an elvish trance.
Yes.
Okay.
Through Alagos's voice, basically. So he is awake again for
the second half. Yeah. I don't know. Is there anything you want to discuss that doesn't require the ears of the others? Because they're all asleep.
He's maintaining his gear, quote unquote. Because he's not carrying much, you guys. He's naked.
Yeah. Well, Andy's gonna mostly be focused on the watch. Very much on high alert because this is the first one. This is just kind of her feeling out how dangerous it becomes during quote unquote nighttime, or aka every time.
Yep.
So she's mostly just she would listen if there's a conversation going on, but mainly focused to outside.
I think conversation to a minimum, if I'm honest, because we don't want to attract attention.
Okay.
And just keeping an eye on the horses as well, just making sure they're okay. Larlock will flit over and sit in the cat tree.
Yeah, we got good angles where you're doing one and I'm doing the other.
Yeah. And yeah, for the most part, no, not really. Brief conversation about Fomorians. Alana will educate Andy on everything she knows.
Yep, nice. Yeah, pretty quiet watch otherwise.
Yeah.
And then up goes Lion.
Alrighty.
How do we do thread things again?
You can do perception check line with advantage.
Why does alt not do advantage anymore? That's annoying.
Might have been a mod thing. Ooh!
Seems good.
Yeah.
You see the 3 dragons approaching.
Absolutely. You see, an hour into your watch, that Undomi. Yeah,
noodles.
Okay. No, it's not Indomie.
Noodles.
No.
It's almost noodles, but not quite noodles.
Undomi seems very agitated to the point where he's agitating the other 2 horses next to him, and he doesn't seem like he wants to be in the spot he is in.
I will go over to him and kind of check out what's going on. So approach from the front, kind of just like talking to him, but trying to also see if there's anything weird or maybe he stepped into something.
You don't see anything, but he keeps like shaking his head and stomping the hoof. And basically, because he's tied to the tree, right? I assume?
Yeah.
He seems to want to move.
I will take him off the first try to calm him down so that he doesn't, when I untie him, he doesn't like yank me a little bit.
Yeah, you can do an animal handling with advantage. Yeah, he does calm down with your presence.
And then I will lead him a little bit away from the tree, see if that like.
No, he's absolutely refusing to go that way.
Okay, sorry.
You start talking that way, and he like yanks you back, basically.
Is there any place where he does want to go? If I kind of like
opposite direction.
Opposite direction. Okay.
Into the tree.
I mean, there were two
Right
horses
into
in the way,
Duktak.
so.
Yeah.
And because he was kind of like stomping, these also moved like this.
I'll move him a little bit there. Is that okay?
I mean,
And
it's a bit better. He still wants to go onto the opposite side of the tree.
I think at this point, Alana's gonna cast Gift of Alacrity on herself as well.
Okay. On herself as well? Who else has it?
Andy.
Okay.
It's not a concentration spell.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, I
So,
will.
what you doing?
Oh, yeah. I will cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
Hey. What's wrong?
How
I
would
I will just cast it normally, not ritual, just instantly.
Let me give you the thing of how your horse will talk. I will not roleplay your horse. You can roleplay your horse.
I will not roleplay my horse.
Yeah. But
Your horse
basically,
talks
I
Scottish.
also forgot that Uname is female, by the way.
Oh, she. Sorry. She will tell you that there is something bad.
And I will point in that direction.
I mean,
Something
it gives you, yeah, it's sort of, it gives you like a cone, right?
I assume I can see him pointing in a direction.
Yeah, with the head, like.
Can I look through Larlock's eyes and see if I can see anything in that direction and get Larlock to focus on that, just for any kind of movement whatsoever?
I'm gonna use your perception check because it was pretty high already. I mean, your passive is already pretty high.
Yeah. Okay.
You don't see anything but Swan. And Lion, you don't see like anything unusual.
Yeah, I'll just make a motion too, because I don't want to shout and I don't want to leave May by herself necessarily, so I'll just make a motion to Ilana and point in that direction, kind of like do like a thumbs, like down,
Mm-hmm.
ish, like, and then shake my shoulders, like, not sure.
Can Lala sense anything? Like, obviously the horse is picking up on something that it's unhappy with. Can Lala pick up on anything similar?
Not from where he is.
Not from where he is. Does the kitty cat look agitated?
No. Except, like, she noted the horse is being agitated, so she's like...
A little bit tail
tense.
swishy.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Because of that.
Okay.
Yeah, I will, like, while I have my speak with animals up, I will ask Nimue to... Because we're all looking at that side, I will ask Nimue to keep an eye on the other
That
direction,
side.
basically.
If you're looking back at Alana at any point, she's pointing at dog.
Mm-hmm.
Dog is looking from inside the circle. Like, tilting his head one way, the other way, looking curious.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I will try to. I will get dog's attention.
I mean, he's
Ask him
looking
to
at
come
you,
over.
yeah.
Yeah.
He will come over.
Hey, so I think Uname is picking something up in that direction. She's uneasy. Would you mind going over a little bit? Not too closely, but flying up in the air slightly. See if you can see something.
He will fly up. And he will tell you that visually there is nothing besides swamp and more swamp and frogs and more swamp. But then I'm not the one who has special powers, Chief. I blink and I shoot fire and I look handsome.
Sort of special. Yeah, that's pretty special. Right.
And then he will float down again.
Let's see what I think would help here. I will... Yeah. It costs me a spell slot, but that's okay. After... Let's try it. I will use Primeval Awareness. So let me use a spell slot.
You can sense aberrations and fate.
Well, the aberrations is constant. The Fae is expected.
Mm-hmm. And constant as well.
And constant. Yeah, I will for now take Uname to...
Oh, I forgot everyone can by now do a long rest.
Yippee!
Woo!
Including you, Lion, because you had your long rest already.
Alright. But yeah, I will not recover the spell points because I used them then after the long rest. Yep. Lena, did you bind my wounds by any chance? Do you remember if you did it? If Andy did it?
Which ones? When you fell?
Falling. No.
No.
Oh,
okay.
No, I forgot about that.
No, that's okay.
I don't think any of us brought that up.
Let's do that
I will.
retroactively now.
Yeah, Andy would not let that stand. I forgot about it, but Andy would not.
Oh,
Yeah.
All right.
And he would not forget. Patch you up. Oh, there you go.
Yep.
Oof.
Use some of my hit dice. There you go.
1 and a 2.
You should also remove the exhaustion.
Yes, I will finish my long rest, and there you go. And retroactively, because it doesn't give me the choice to not deduce my spell points, to not replenish, so those go back at 28.
Yeah.
I will for now take the way towards that one. That one is okay, probably.
He's very happy there, yeah.
Yeah, right.
Sure, she is very happy.
I will tie her around that one, and just to tell her to let me know if she feels something again from any direction.
The other horses seem to have calmed down now that she is no longer disturbing them.
Mm-hmm. And I will ask Dog to basically not select all of us. Ask Dog to keep an eye out in this direction. So to stay with enemy. And then I will return to the camp.
As you're walking to the camp, wait, before you freaking
Sorry, I will put myself
zip
on.
across the whole map. Where's your little red pendant?
Sorry, my
Where's your rock?
My rock,
The red rock.
in my pocket.
In your
Inside
pocket.
my pocket.
Okay.
Yes. In loot, within loot.
As you are walking basically halfway through, so you can put yourself into the sloshiness there.
Great. Sloshiness.
You start hearing very audibly, and that will pretty much wake up everyone else up, the telltale of all the way to the, mind-numbing register. It's not doing any damage. But as it lets out that scream, the sky changes and goes dark and red.
Oh no.
Or
Sorry guys,
Images
I have to
fell.
sacrifice all of you.
God damn it.
I will
Open
become
the
the God Hand.
Wait. It forsaken me with my stupid gift. Come on.
Is it just a giant cat doing the laser animation?
No, it's not.
Okay.
Copy link. Paste. Fine, I will paste the fucking picture. I wanted to actually put it into this, and not into Discord, but into the chat. Okay, F it. I will just put it into Discord. So the sky goes red. Like this?
Lovely.
Lovely.
With the bats? Without the bats?
Yeah, it's like basically all the birds take off,
Hmm.
and whatever creatures they were, including bats, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in the sky appears, for the first time since you arrived, and now it won't give me the a moon, a blood red moon. And as that happens, the swamp turns into blood.
Lovely.
And where there has been nothing, there's now decaying corpses everywhere.
Oh.
And everyone, please roll initiative. Let me add you to the initiative track.
Well, badonk.
Lovely.
Yeah. There's gonna be demons, guys.
No, this is gonna be undead.
It's gonna be four other guys.
Luckily for us, we have an ex-paladin with a mace of righteousness that's good against undead.
Yeah.
And her initiative roll is not quite as shit as it was.
By 1.
Yeah.
Hey, 14.
Hey!
Good.
And hey, I did it on me as well, because I've also got massive dex negatives.
Hey, I rolled a 15, but I have a -3, so 12.
Yikes. Yeah.
Flesh Golem, love that for us.
I love that. It's great.
Hey! Alagos leading the charge. Because he's got no negatives. Way!
Hey, I love
Damn!
that.
Even with a -3.
Okay.
Ugh.
So,
He's still first.
The question is, what are we fighting? Because I can't see anything.
well, for now, you don't see anything. But
Okay.
Sir Talavar, as this happens, as the sky turns red, as the moon appears on the sky, which is not a normal occurrence, as you well know by now in First Beer.
Yes. So Talavar goes first.
He will jump up and brandish his little sword. And it's like, oh no! I was worried this might happen. Prepare for battle! Ravenloft is bleeding into this realm.
Lovely. Sorry, who?
No time to explain. Be prepared for anything.
Okay.
Cool.
And he's like holding his sword and looking around and basically holding his action.
He's holding his action.
To attack if anything jumps out.
Yeah.
Which is funny because he's tiny.
Which is funny because he's tiny. Hang on a second, I need to filter by prepared because I have way too many fucking spells on my list and we're only level 6.
He will actually take
You
off.
You can filter by prepared.
Yeah, of course you can.
God, as a druid, you didn't know that. As a druid.
Of course you can filter by prepared.
God damn.
This is new information.
This is new.
Slow clap.
And we cannot see anything
Besides the corpses everywhere, no.
besides the corpses.
And the blood.
But there's no corpses moving or
Not
stirring
yet.
or anything. Fine. Which do I choose? Which do I choose? Which do I choose? That's a stealth. That's a touch.
Choose faster.
Alana is going to... not consuming spell points, but it is concentration. She's gonna reach through to Larlock and cast invisibility on Larlock.
Yeah, Larlock is
Invisible.
in.
I've marked him already.
Did you?
Yeah, you're looking at dog.
Oh, oops. Yeah. Okay. Oops, I almost made dog invisible.
That would have been hilarious. That's the end of her turn. Alagos, on the announcement of prepare for battle, is gonna cast. He's gonna upcast pulse life on himself. Why was that a question mark on the dice? No. He gains 16 temporary hit points.
Okay.
And that's the end of his turn.
Okay.
All right, Andy's gonna first step up.
No, Andy's
shit.
not doing anything.
Okay, cool. Fuck
So
off.
the first corpse stirs and draws itself up, and you can hear even from this distance the cracking as it's like snapping the joints and the head into place, and looks towards the largest object of magic, which is the tiny hut, and it will move and basically collide with it, because it can't do anything, but that's what it does. It hits it quite viciously, but of course it doesn't do anything. And that's... Now it's your turn, Andy.
Question, did Sir Talava's held action to have any range things, or is it in range? Because you said he held something.
He held an attack action with his tiny sword.
Ah, okay, sorry, my bad. Alright, now that Andy, the dome is still dimmed, right? So you can't really see.
Yes, you can see
it's
through.
Okay, we can see from to the outside, okay.
You can see outside.
Alright, wanted to check that. So she's gonna first stand up, get a layout of the land, what the fuck is happening, and then, it casts haste on herself. And it's kind of okay, bounces on her feet. Let's get the blood pumping, and uses an extra action to doff her shield with an object interaction, because fuck yeah, action economy shit. And yeah, that's all her actions. However, she is like, you guys got the shield? I gotta get the horses. They're just outside. And she has 45 feet of movement still left, so she's gonna move over here.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of running over here, and then Lion, either get to the bubble or protect your horse, and you're getting a bardic with my bonus action. Let me deduct it. Bardic.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, before anyone else does anything, hold your horses. Okay, another corpse rises. And
Hello.
Since you have rushed past it, it will lock onto you.
Mm-hmm.
And close the
Makes
short
sense.
distance. So let's check this first.
The feature's called Berserk.
Nope. He didn't. Because he didn't roll a 6.
Didn't get berserk.
However, it will attack you.
Mm-hmm. My AC is currently. Oh, I should add the
haste
fucking-
effect.
the haste effect to it, because that's inaccurate. I don't really. Yeah. Can't do that right now, but it's a +2.
It's a +2.
So it's a 22 right now.
Okay, I will then
It's
just
a
do a -2 to the attack.
Okay.
-2. that hits. 20? No.
Yes, 20 hits. Yeah. 20 is my, well, yeah. It would reduce the -2, it's 20. It meets it.
Yeah. So, it punches you.
Ooh.
For 19 bludgeoning.
Yep.
And then letting you roll that first.
Yeah. Also, that was a that was bludgeoning, right?
Yeah.
Because it's asking me to do a
lingering injury.
Lingering injury. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yikes.
My shield arm is down again.
So your AC drops.
by 3, so let me do the shield arm down. I'm down to, well, 19 technically. And DC concentration, I have advantage. There we go.
Yeah, you make it. So you still have that.
Oh, wait. I might have done my health wrong because I accidentally made myself 19, not -19. Okay, let me go to 51 again. That was my mistake. It's at fucking 51. Asshole.
So definitely not lingering injury then as well.
Yeah.
Okay,
that was
so
my mistake. Yeah, it's -19. There we go. No lingering injury.
I was just expecting it to go blah, and he dies because it set you to -19 instead of deducting 19.
But yeah, sorry, my bad.
Okay. So yeah, you would have made the concentration anyway.
Yep, put my shield back on again. There we go.
So you were still on.
Make sure you remove the lingering injury.
Yeah.
It's removed, yeah, no worries.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm doing a -2 to your attack still, yeah?
Yeah.
Second attack. That's a net 20.
I am, no, that's not. Fuck you.
Hey.
Silver Bobs. And I'm giving myself advantage because I need it. Apparently.
It's a miss.
That does not hit.
Instead. Oh, going from a crit to a miss.
Yeah.
Always useful.
And that's flash caller number 1, and flash caller number 2 actually, and then flash caller number 3 rises with the same cracking, and it will actually do the same impact into the tiny hut for now, because they're not the smartest. That's like the saving grace here. And then it's Lion's turn.
Okay. Untying on a horse would be an action, right?
I would say because you guys have the fast pull slipknot thing going, probably. No, it's just a free action.
Okay. If I would do multiple, is that then making more actions?
If you're spending a turn running around, if you have enough movement, I would say that's your action to slipknot all of the horses.
I cannot reach the other one anyway. I can reach that one. I will run back to Meme and tie her. And because I was 10 feet of movement, I cannot reach that one, so I will then just focus on the one in front of Andy. And I will cast Scorching Ray. All 3 on that dude.
Mm-hmm.
Is that one hit?
Yes, it does hit.
Alright, let me do that. Damage, and there's one has a plus D.
I will tell you guys right away. The AC is 9.
Sorry.
Oh.
Let me just check this
So they
feature
have
because
no
I haven't.
AC?
Okay. The first one gets a D8 extra because dog is out, and I have the enhanced bond.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 9.
Yep.
Second ray. Normal. And third ray. Oh, yeah, sorry. Well, that still hits. And
Andy, because you're right next to it, you can see like the impact of the 3 fire rays, right? And while the injuries don't look like they're hitting harder, it does seem to really reel from the fire impacts of them.
Fire's good! Sorry.
Right. That's all I need to say here. And
Halagos curses.
Finger gun towards Alagos. And dog will try to hit it with a flame seed.
Hits.
Pew.
Yeah.
And I will move the rest of my movement towards the other horses.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my turn.
Kit.
Wait.
Kit, who normally always goes first.
She was
I
sleeping.
don't know what you're on about.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all know that I can't roll above 5 for the first 3 hours of a session.
Yeah, that's true.
I wish by default I just showed you how many feet things are. Right, let's see.
Don't forget advantage.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's an
Nice! Hit him!
This is where something else casts silvery barbs. And we panic.
Well, sneak attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, damn. That's gonna be
I
disgusting.
use the sneak attack on the other one.
I know, that one's barely injured, so it's good.
Oh,
They'll still only went to injured. Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
A lot of hit
These
points.
guys are hardy.
Yeah.
advantage on second attack, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, flanking.
Oh, right.
Oh.
Hits.
Good thing.
Yeah, that dice on my screen rolled from a 19 very slowly onto a 1.
There we go, and then where's my fucking extra attack thing?
Key flurry of blows.
That was it.
And this is getting down.
Well,
Yeah, maybe. They do seem bloody chunky.
It hits.
It hits. Can Kit even miss? On a 1.
On one.
Because it's got to be 4 lower. Because it's still got an AC of
No,
9.
no. On a 1 she would hit.
Even though it's a nat 1.
Yeah, it would still hit the AC. The AC is 9.
9, yeah.
Hmm.
Oh.
What did you say, Matt? Below a 5?
Yeah. What?
Near death, almost.
The flash caller is like, I'm still standing.
Better than I've ever been.
That would, I think that would be slightly more alarming than just more of them coming. If the one that just got really badly injured just started breaking out into dance.
Yeah.
We gotta switch up our tactics. Let's dance off.
That does feel very Feywild, though.
That's it,
No,
Matt.
I wouldn't do that. Yeah. There we go.
So Talavar was holding an attack, and that one slammed against the barrier.
No, because you
exactly
can't.
what I wanted to say right now.
But you cannot attack through Liam,
Can you?
right?
You can't cast spells. You can damn well attack through it.
Yeah. So I will
From
do
the inside out, you
held
can, yeah.
attack
Yeah.
from him to begin with.
It's just
No.
Alagos can't attack through it.
Give me a second.
No, he can smack still.
I'm not sure if that constitutes him leaving the bubble. Technically. And thus would end it. +1 tiny sword.
He will stab the foot of the flash golem. And
damn.
hits.
This is where we find out he's secretly like a cloud giant, and the thing just gets punted to the other side of the hither.
I mean, he did just 8 damage with his tiny sword.
That's pretty good.
And
Yep.
that still hits.
Well, Telephar can also not miss these attacks.
Okay, I believe that's it from him. And as a bonus action, he will go invisible.
Poof.
Okay, and that's it from him. Ilana.
Ilana's going to step outside the bubble. She's going to...
Ward look from Alagos.
Oh, it's good. She's going to bonus action cast Dragon's Breath through on Larlock, which breaks his invisibility. But he now has Dragon's Breath instead. And then she's going to point at the nearest flesh golem here. And...
Or word cow.
because I have allies within 5 feet, do I get advantage? I don't, do I?
No.
No.
No, you.
That's fine.
Yeah, you'd have to be flanking.
All good. 21 to attack with
It
both.
hits. IC is 9. Anything higher, 9 or higher hits.
And so the first one takes 6 force damage, and the second attack roll is a 22.
Hits.
So it takes 9 force damage.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, it's still on its feet.
Yeah, and then she steps back inside the dome. And that's the end of her turn. Alagos is going to not risk breaking the dome. So
Smartest choice.
he's going to remain there and not take any action. Actually, he is. He's going to make the dome shimmer a kaleidoscopic effect to try and keep the attention of the flesh golems.
Okay.
And he's going to remain where he's standing and basically taunt them, like pretend bang against the side of the dome to get their attention.
Roll me a
It's like
performance.
everything that you shouldn't do in a zoo. Like don't tap on the glass. He's like.
Oh.
Oh.
8. Never mind. But the kaleidoscopic effect of the dome is still going.
Yeah.
So that's going to get somebody's attention.
He does not have a job as a mime in the future.
No.
Yeah, he tries it and then puts his hand through the wall. It's like, oh shit.
He also heard that fire is good, so he's naturally assumed frost is bad. And he's not wasting any spell points.
Sucks to suck on his boy.
This guy is distracted, so he will keep banging and clawing at the thing. Andy.
Good. All right, time for clobbering. Let's give this guy a hit on the head. Advantage.
He's technically undead.
Yes. Undead.
I thought that, but I didn't on the first one. On the second one, I will add my light it up thing. Yeah. So this one is without. Let's see if it. Yeah. Should have said it before, but you know. 9. Let's see if he's still on his feet. Yep.
He takes the extra D6 anyway, doesn't he?
I need to light it up first. That it is a free action, but I need to act.
Right.
Yeah, I need to light it up. Yeah. And I didn't even know I thought it, so now I'm lighting it up. And with my second attack, stay down. Boop.
Oh.
That hits.
With a D6. Oop. There we go. Bonk. Good boy. Alright. We'll go to the next
sorry.
one.
Larlock's not on the initiative order.
Yeah, because I'm leaving. Oh. Is he...
He's supposed to take his own initiative.
Okay, I can't keep track between you and Dog and everyone.
All good. He goes last, pretty much, anyway. So.
I think it would be just easier if you just make him move on your initiative every single time.
If you want to do that, yeah. Sure.
Alright, I'm gonna look over my shoulder at Lion, and he seems to be getting the horses ready, so I'll just take my steps over to the other dude. And thank you very much for positioning yourself there, Alagos. I'm coming from the other side. Oh, hi! Hello, Tanama. I'm not saying anything, but around. Yeah. Going around, like...
He's floating, like he's flapping his wings.
Yeah, there's just a slight duck of the head as I take my second action to attack. Remind me if that means that it's actually my 2 attacks again?
What?
Like, I do have the haste action. Let me look at haste.
You just get one more attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. I just wanted to check.
You don't get
another
action, you get another attack action specifically.
Attack, okay. Alrighty.
But this time it's lit up, so crunch.
Bonked straight against the dome.
Alagos is slightly taken aback as it slams head first into the dome.
Yeah. Can you just
like it slams heavy
upwards so I can move the knight out of the... Oh, I got him. Yeah. There.
Like, it's a heavy bonk. Okay, yeah. That went well. And I'm... Lion already has a bardic, so I'm...
Are you out of movement?
No, I'm not, but this is a good position here, I think.
Is it? Because there's a very safe position not very far from where you're at.
True. Okay, like there's a deliberate look at Alana. Do I give you bardic? And then I see Alana's come here
take
eyes.
attacks
Okay.
of opportunity if you move away from somebody.
If you move
I'm
away,
not moving
Yeah,
away.
she's not moving
I'm not
away.
out of range.
You're still.
I'm still within
yeah.
range.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So I just take a step in within range.
And Alana gives you a somewhat approving nod.
Okay, fine. Like a sheepish kid that's been scolded. Okay, fine. And with that fine, you get bardic. And that's her turn.
Okay. It will try to get at you. And well, I mean, it will stay there and bang at the thing. And basically do nothing. Lion.
Yeah, I will make the runs and just use my action to go for all the horses to get them free.
Yeah.
So that if something approaches them, they can
leg it.
So I'm just using my action to untie them all.
Yeah, I will say that they all take their distance from what's going on there.
And get the dog to fly 20 feet there and 10 feet up. And contribute. You.
That hits.
Split. Can you re-roll ones from your dog attack?
Fire
Not from
damage,
dog.
yeah?
Not from dog.
Not from
Okay.
dog.
Just
I should
checking.
have checked by Scorching Ray if there was ones in there, but never mind.
Yeah.
I like how the tokens of the golems flash when they're taking damage.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't
Larlock.
notice that. Larlock is going to crawl along a tree branch until he's right above, and then breathe down. Do you want me to
You have
draw?
plenty of chance now.
I don't need to draw the cone, do I?
No, you don't have to.
Because it's going to hit basically that square and then those two squares.
Yeah, I
but
can see the cone in my head.
it'll break over the dome, so not a problem. Now I've got to scroll up like a bajillion years. DC 16 dexterity saving throw, unless you want me to just click the spell
Click
again.
it so I can click it.
Yeah.
They both fail.
Miserably. And it's fire breath. I should have announced that when I cast it, but it's typically always fire breath unless I announce something different.
Yeah, okay. I apply the damage. You can see it. They are not taking additional fire damage, but they seem to recoil from it and be like almost like dazed and disoriented or like suffering.
Okay.
Okay, it's not vulnerability, but it's giving them something.
Okay. So is it? It's like impairing their ability to
Attack
react or
potentially.
move or attack.
Because they're clawing at your flesh. They seem to be distracted.
Okay. That's the end of his turn.
Kit.
Wait. There we go, just glide on over.
Well, just utilizing Algos.
That
Yeah.
hits, yeah.
Hey, if tactics work, use them.
True, true.
This is what we need to get slightly better at, is strategy, and we just happen to get lucky this time.
There we go. Damn.
Still hits.
And then one more.
Mm-hmm.
We're basically all just rolling to see if we get a nat 20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whilst these things are just being shredded.
Mm-hmm.
And then when the blood moon's over, we're going to find out these were real people.
Nah, they don't die as quickly as they should.
Yeah.
So, you done?
There was 2 flurries, I think, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. I've done my 4 attacks.
Yeah. Disgusting.
Yep.
Just thinking... Can I move? Nah.
You can move through friendly space.
You can...
True. That's what we'll do. Hit and run tactics.
Yeah, if you go here, you didn't... yeah. You didn't leave the 5-foot thing, ever.
And
Poor thing scrabbles against the dome
And
trying
now
to
you
get
can...
you.
Yeah, and now you can take a step back easily, if you want.
yeah,
Just fucking marking them.
there we go.
Okay.
Damn.
Why do I feel
So,
like this music is from Pirates of the Caribbean?
it's not.
It's not.
I don't know why. I thought I heard something that was like the fucking main
The
theme.
da, da, da.
Just because there were some horns. There were some
Or
horns.
the pipe organ that Davy Jones plays, that theme. I'm gonna listen to that now.
So, you don't really see it, but something is stabbing the golem from
Well, I
behind.
see it.
Yeah, you see it.
Swish, whoosh, flesh sliced. Flesh diced.
Good form.
Thank you, my lady. You can hear that all.
I assume that... Does that not break his invisibility?
No,
No.
he has superior.
He's got improved invisibility.
Yeah.
Jerry Dodger.
Yeah.
That's the first
He's
thing
a
I'm taking.
fae,
That's
you
the
guys.
first thing I'm taking at level 7.
But that's it from him.
Yep. Alana.
You got a bardic reminder.
Yep. Is gonna step out. No, it's near death. So she's gonna do one each. She's gonna blast this one once and hit the other one once. And I don't think she needs to worry about using fire. So 14.
AC is 9. It hits.
But that's a hit. So 13 force damage to the first one. And I've been doing a bit of reading, so I technically have to pick both targets at the same time, not pick one, roll the damage. So I picked the second one for the second attack. And it takes 11 force damage.
Yeah, and also like the flashy thing that happens when they get hit.
Yeah. And then
It's like a little treat.
Alana's gonna slide back inside the dome. Alagos is
High
gonna
fives all
do
around.
another jig. The kaleidoscope effects of the dome are still going. He
Performance roll for the banging. Yeah.
apologizes profusely for the disco. And
It certainly wakes me up, so it's alright.
definitely a slightly better performance. So he just needs a warm-up act, is all.
Yeah.
And that's his turn. He's gonna do that.
So I don't know how to convey this. I don't think you guys would see because it's ineffectively hitting the dome anyway. So I will just like it punches the dome twice. Mind you, the first punch
shatters the dome.
No, would have swung oddly
wide
for Alagos to begin with.
Okay. So it's
Elana
definitely fire is
creating a disadvantage on the next turn for the next attack. So basically, this is the effect.
Fire is disorienting their next attack.
Andy.
That's useful to know as I step outside. Hey, buddy boy.
Slide around the back, whack.
Whack him against the dome again.
Yeah.
His dome against the dome.
Let's see if we can embed some teeth into the dome this time. Almost. It's a dirty 20.
Yeah. Poof. Let's see if he's still up. Hey!
Finally down.
Dome against the dome. Alright. Don't mind if I just squeeze by you to just over here. And let's keep whacking. This honestly feels mean, what we're doing. This feels mean.
Yes and no.
They attacked us.
But to be fair...
Yeah. This is just... Almost a 20. There we go. And let me unselect you, and then I'm gonna just over here. Squeeze me. There we go. And I'm going back to my usual spot over here.
This just feels like one of those merry-go-rounds where everybo's on a loop,
taking
turns.
Yeah.
Alagos is the maple.
Yeah.
Yeah! Who falls first loses. Yeah, alright.
Lion!
Yeah, I'm not gonna even bother with that. I'm going to just action dash over there. Inside the dome. And
start cooking dinner.
Yeah, exactly. Dog is gonna fly over a little bit and cook that guy.
So I assume from what we've seen, the fire disorientation effect isn't cumulative, it's just...
No, it's just...
the next attack, and because they attack twice, the second attack gets to hit normally.
Phew. And that's my turn.
It's this. Oh, sorry. No, it's on everything.
Until the end of its next turn, yeah.
Thank you for checking.
No, yeah, I just wanted to be sure what the effect was, that's fine. So, not casting it again, but just clicking it so that you've got an easy DC. And it takes... Ooh.
Is it also a disadvantage to saving throws?
Attack
rolls?
Attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay, so but it fails anyway.
Yeah, so it takes 14 fire damage from the Elana sustained a lingering injury. I hope not.
No.
It's because I've got Elana
You targeted yourself.
Yeah, smart.
Cancel. Apparently I got injured from that.
The damage. Yeah. Just 4 hit points.
Yeah, why did my hit points go down by 4?
I don't know, I didn't touch you.
There we go. All good?
Yeah.
So that's Lala's turn done. Kit. Kit has disappeared.
Matt,
Well,
it's your turn.
yeah. I had to get my sheet.
The merry-go-round continues.
Yeah. We'll just not do that. We'll do that.
An advantage.
Crunch.
Pow pow.
That hits.
Are you saving your... in case you're doing a nat 20?
Shouldn't it be on the first one that hits?
No,
you can choose, I think.
choose
Oh,
you
okay.
can
your
choose.
sneak attack.
Yeah, there.
Yeah.
Normally rogues don't get to choose because they just get one attack, so
Yeah, normally.
normally.
Really? Yeah, this is... I shoot a fish in a fucking barrel.
See, I've realized what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
This is just draining the resources.
Yeah.
I
Maybe.
mean, you don't have to use them.
Sure.
Yeah, true.
But it is very fun.
That's your last hit now, don't forget.
Might as well sneak attack.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I just want to finish it off.
Maybe.
There you go.
Maybe. Nope.
Went from
Flash for
barely
free,
to
though.
badly injured, though, so...
Yeah.
There we go.
Cool. Little knight will come over. He has advantage anyway, but he's gonna stand behind him. Only Andy can see him.
Well, not- he's now out of
slightly out
range.
yeah.
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 Andy can no longer see him.
She can see the flesh being carved away from the flesh golem, though.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it from him. And Ilana.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure I target the right thing this time.
Yeah. Do that.
Smart, yeah.
And she will just Eldritch Blast it. And she's gonna add the Bardic Inspiration damage to it, which is a D8, I believe.
Yes, it is.
So it takes 16
nice.
force damage. And the second one, probably should have saved it for this one. Oh no, there we go. It's just normal attack. Takes another 9 force damage, and then she's going to step inside the bubble again.
Oh. You don't have to keep rolling. I just
Oh, good.
yeah.
Thank goodness. He is continuing his dance.
I will do a swing with a disadvantage.
Phandelver.
Can't even target it. Jesus Christ. Slam.
That is the purpose of being invisible, after all.
Disadvantage. It's just a wild swing. And checking.
He keeps getting eaten from behind, so it's turned around clumsily and taken a wild swing.
Yeah, and misses actually. So, of course. Like you can see it. No, you can't see it, but it's deftly dodging.
Mm-hmm.
But the other one goes against the barrier, basically. Andy.
Back to work we go, go, go. Go, go, go. Boop, boop, boop. Slam.
Just think of how poor, traumatized Alagos is after this. He's the one who's had to stand on the inside of the barrier watching the face of a flesh golem get repeatedly smashed against the barrier.
Alright, and just to be sure, in case something pops up, just going back to my place. And yeah.
Lion, what you doing?
You mean combat doesn't end there?
No, there's still blood everywhere.
Does Alana know there's... The bubble basically went up about an hour after we started our long rest.
This is still within the long rest. You're well within. It was basically the second hour into Alliance Watch, so you had an hour left on the bubble.
Alagos is gonna move if it will let me move him. I don't know, because it's not his turn.
It's Lion's turn.
Lion's
As I
turn.
said.
They're like undead corpses, right? Just to be sure, I'm just going to chuck a produce flame at the corpse. Would that technically be disadvantage because it's on the ground? Or normal because it's an object?
It's an advantage because it's an object. It's immutable.
Yay.
Yeah, you hit it very well.
And just set that one on fire.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if I remember correctly, you technically still have a bardic. If you want to hit it extra hard.
Let's wait on that.
Yeah.
I will go back into the dome and ask Doc to do the same.
What's who?
What's Lalok doing after Lion?
He's coming inside the dome.
Okay.
I'll ask Doc to do the same thing to set that one on fire.
It's not really on fire, but you do hit them, yeah.
You know. And
because they're kind of like a pile of goo and ooze and stuff at the moment.
Mm.
And that's Dog's movement, and that's my turn.
Hold an attack action in case anything gets close.
Okay, fair enough. Okay. You watch as the three piles of goo start slithering and coalescing.
I don't like that.
And then start amalgamating
No.
Ew.
into something bigger.
Oh,
Oh, what the fuck?
ew.
Everyone,
That's
it is
gross.
not over yet. We must find the source of this evil. You hear a voice from somewhere. And he will zip at the insides. Ilana.
Is there anything obvious that we can see other than the creature in front of us? Anything in the sky?
Yeah, the sky is red with a red moon in the sky. Yes, you can still see it.
But there's nothing like flying above us
No.
in the sky. The birds and stuff have dissipated.
Yeah.
It was that
I would
scream.
reference Berserk at this point, but you have now watched it, so. Abel and Matt get it.
I mean,
Yeah.
I was already saying that I'm gonna sacrifice everyone, so.
Yeah.
And now you're all gathered here in this dome for me, so thank you.
Gonna do the only thing she knows how. Yeah, we'll do that one.
In the meantime, Lion, do me a favor and roll me a history check.
Yeah, I already had a feeling I was gonna try something else on my next turn, but...
Well, you got a bardic for it, if you want.
I will definitely use the bardic on that one. I'm
25 to hit and a 20 to hit with Eldritch Blast?
They both hit. 12 AC.
Okay.
There you go.
Good.
10 force
Yeah, you needed that.
That's pretty good.
And 14 force damage.
I knew it was a good idea to save that one.
And then she steps back inside the dome. Ideas?
Roll me from Alagos also a history check. No, he don't remember. Lion.
Mm-hmm.
You heard from Eliwick when she was teaching you about the various planes of existence. Yes?
Yes.
You vaguely remember that Ravenloft is its own bubble that is accessible through mists.
Yeah.
You know how the Feywild touches upon other things occasionally?
Mm-hmm.
And Sir Calavar screamed that that
Ravenloft is bleeding into this
the
realm.
Prismere. Yeah. AKA, there is a fracture somewhere
Good.
in this vicinity.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Alagos doesn't remember. He's a bit occupied by the amalgamation of flash rising from the ground.
Yeah.
So, Chris or anyone, spells don't go through the dome. What about passive effects?
Ooh. I mean,
I think it's like if it's a magical effect, it can't go through. But if it's like a physical effect,
I will click it, and you tell me whether this would go through.
ooh.
That's an aura. That probably just goes through.
So basically it oozes forward, and I don't know if you guys ever watched The Thing. It's kind of like that.
No.
Yes. Ugh.
So there's this blob of flash that's kind of like oozing on top of the dome and starting to be like going over the dome. So it's not entering because it's kind of like physically restrained, but everyone within 5 feet, which is Andy, well, like immediately touching because he's like on the dome, right? So I'm not like
Yeah.
So Andy for sure, Alagos, Elana.
Is this a fear-related thing?
No. It's necrotic damage, it's not fear.
Okay, just wanted to be sure. So it's just a normal con.
If it's like half on top of the dome, would
Woo!
dog be in it as well?
Well, I mean, he's up at the top of the dome. Yes.
Yeah, up at
dog,
the top.
yes, as well. You gotta
Okay,
roll
right.
a con.
Just barely. My god. That was a close one.
So Andy made it.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's ability check. Where's saves? No, there you go.
You could just click the button.
Oh, sorry about that.
Wait, do you? Oh, wait, dog needs to make a save, right?
Yeah.
Ooh,
So
Alana.
Alana takes nothing. She uses her arcane deflection to increase her saving throw by 4.
Okay.
Thank fuck.
Yep. But it's oozing over. So. And let me just double check. I can't do anything more than that. So. Andy.
Yeah. So since it's kind of over the dome, I can't really flank it, right?
Did Alagos roll? Yes, he did.
Did he?
No, he didn't.
I didn't roll.
Yeah. Roll for Alagos before we continue.
Oh.
Hang on. He's got a feature that allows him to do something. No, it's ability checks.
Okay,
No,
I heard you.
No. God damn it. Just remember it was a free.
Yeah.
I had you selected, this is why.
Yeah, so he takes
3 damage. Necrotic. And is poisoned.
Till the end of the
Until
creature's...
next turn, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, Andy.
Alright, so my question about the flanking is still open. Is that something I am capable of doing with Alagos or with Dog? Or
you can do
because
flanking with Alagos, you just have to step out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I'm definitely stepping out. That was a for sure thing.
Just have to be on opposite sides, yeah.
Yep. Alright, you gross little nightmare thing. I don't want to look at you anymore.
It is very gross.
Yeah.
Every time you hit it, you make sloshing noises. Slosh.
Ugh.
Is it like hitting a giant bag full of liquid, and when you hit
It's
it, the
wet
liquid
on the
like
outside as well, so it's splattering and it's gross, and it's like her mace is now covered in grossness.
we're burning everything.
It does hit.
We're burning everything after this.
It's still undead, right?
It is still undead, yes.
Yeah, just checking.
No, sorry, it is not undead.
Okay, so it's just
It's an aberration.
It's a 7. 7
Okay.
damage, not 13.
Well,
Good to know. For my second hit. Okay, gross. Ew. Just the constant commentary. And my third one. Oof, just fucking die, please. Please. Oh, there we go. Sadly, it is still not the. Let me just. Why is? Yeah, there we go. Hey,
That's pretty solid.
pretty solid.
it does seem to be
This-
squishier than the previous flash golems, by the way.
Yeah, this fucking thing is gross. Let me just waddle my way over there. Squish. Sorry.
She's
Ew.
like covered anyway from all the splatters.
Yep.
Yeah, this is fucking gross. Ew.
Yeah, I will use. Where are you?
Oh, and as she passes Alana, she's like, I don't know what the source is, but I did hear a scream before it all began.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
maybe
was the
that's something.
familiar scream that you already know when Lion threw the rock.
Yeah, the rock screeched. Like, just pointedly look over my shoulder, Lion.
And Lion's closing his eyes. and then cast Fireball. No. Where is this portal? Please tell me.
The portal is... let me uncover it for you. You can see a very distinct shimmer here.
Oh.
A tear.
Guys.
It's a tear between the worlds. And you get a distinct impression that until this is sealed, this is not going to stop.
Yeah. Guys, I found there's a source really close. It's next to that tree. I can go to, but I don't really know how to close it.
You're the portal expert.
Can you distract it, please?
So
yeah, I'll do my best.
Yeah, you can run. It's going to be on Sir Phandelver's turn that he says something.
I will move my movement. 20. That's as far as I get though, because it's 35 and I use my action for detect portal. I will ask Dog to fly there and for now above the dome, 20 towards 20 feet. Basically try to keep its attention focused. Oh, sorry, that thing. Was it 12, right, the DSE?
Yeah, it doesn't hit.
Okay. And Dog will fly back down. Basically, moving there, and that's my turn.
Lalok?
Lalok's basically gonna do the same thing, but fly up above the dome, breathe fire all down the side of the dome over the creature.
Yeah.
And then duck back down again. So I'm just gonna move him back down, but I will cast Dragon's Breath again so that you can PC it.
It makes it.
So it takes half damage.
Oh, yeah. Still, some of it sizzles away. Hit!
Sweet.
Sweet, yeah, totally. Go get your fur dirty.
Ugh.
I love that even when there's other choices to flag, like with Andy, like just straight up Alagos is the normal choice. Like Alagos is just you are the one standing there.
Yeah, you gotta be opposite of the Alagos.
One
Is
foot
that
up.
considered opposite?
One
Oh,
foot
do you
up.
need to be in line with them?
Well, that's flanking with Andy.
Yeah.
So.
Flanking,
Well,
yeah,
no,
technically,
flanking with Andy would be over here.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah, but it's kind of...
I'm sticking to the
It's an
opposite
awkward
rule,
one.
so
So I need to either be here or here.
yes.
Well, you could have moved, if I can draw it, instead of moving down and then across, you could just move to here instead of
Yeah.
there, and then you're
See, that,
flanking
this
with
is
Andy.
this is the weird thing of having a grid system with rounds
Yeah.
tokens.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
when we switch to the other system, we're not going to have this problem anymore.
What other
Can
system?
we switch to what?
Cypress, the Foundry own system in the future,
Okay.
one day in the far future,
Yeah, maybe.
they have a better way of handling this.
You're gonna barehand this shit. Like Good luck. Ew.
Well,
It does hit. Kid's gonna be covered in this.
and then just do that.
So
Jesus.
close.
So close to a crit, yeah.
Mm.
Ba-dunk.
Alright, one more.
Might as well go in with sneak attack.
Yeah. Gross.
No, that's
Yeah.
Squelchy.
Squelchy, squelchy, squelchy.
Oh.
Yep.
Alright, let's see. How 15, 25. And we'll stick by lion.
Mm.
Thanks, bud. I have something to row in the portal.
You're lucky that I don't pickpocket that fucking Beherit from you and crush it.
Sir Talavar will call over and, well, actually, he will come flying out somewhere.
Not that anyone can see him.
Mm-hmm.
Not that you can see
Hey,
him,
I
but-
can.
Yeah, you can see him.
Still within range.
Yeah. And he will call out, "There must be an object that anchors the portal to this realm. Find it."
You're fucking stone! Immediately is the answer.
Well, no, because the stone is in his pocket. The portal is somewhere else.
Yeah, the answer from Andy. Like,
Yeah.
she does not like that stone. Doesn't mean it's correct.
Yeah.
Her immediate inclination is the stone.
He will hold his action in case something appears. Ilana?
Does anybody know what it is? How the fuck are we supposed to know what to throw through the portal?
I have an inkling.
Apart from the creature.
No. Where was the horse tied up that was really anxious?
Oh yeah, somewhere here. But that's the portal.
Because
Yeah.
but why were none of the other horses that were nearby also very anxious?
The lion's horse is very sensitive.
I don't believe that.
Horses are tuned, man.
I think there's something around here where the horse was that's anchoring it.
I thought for a second you were gonna throw the horse through.
Can I?
Hey, attack the
I
horse!
will throw you through them. Don't fuck with my horse, man.
You doing anything? Besides staring at the screen?
Nothing I do is gonna help.
Holding action for anything? No?
How big is the tear? Do we know?
Lion knows. He didn't say.
I have 6 seconds of talking. Oh, I didn't say that.
That was your 6 seconds of talking.
It's not my turn. Can ask me that.
Don't have anything prepared that would help with that. Just gonna move over to here and just see if she can start searching for anything obvious in the immediate vicinity that looks like it's out of place and should go through the rift. I assume we can't see the rift.
Lion
Can.
see, yeah.
But we can't.
Lion will kind of like just like point where it is. He's poised to where it is, basically.
He pointed towards here. Or
don't get too close.
And it's not like a full opening line either. It's like a more like an aura. I don't know how to describe it. It's like, yeah, it's a tear, but it's not like fully open.
Is it like looking at the heat haze on a road?
Yeah. That's a good description, thank you. Alagos, is he continuing the strobe lights?
No, he's gonna dim those down so that there's nothing going on there.
Yeah.
Not that that takes an action or anything, but neither of us have like detect magic or anything like that that can help. So he's gonna remain in the dome, but I can't. I meant to move him before ending his turn, but it doesn't matter. He's in the dome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna join the others over here, just kind of in front. Hey, an object. Okay, I'm gonna use my action to look for something, to look basically. If I can find something that.
Right. So basically, just generally looking around.
Yeah.
Perception check. It's really difficult because you're literally standing in puddles of blood and there's muck everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
So it might be in the blood, in the muck. Who knows?
I can't see anything. The fucking blood is everywhere. Ryan, can you do? I don't know. Do you have any? Fucking, I can't detect anything. You're the expert. The very belligerent. You're the expert. Get some schematic. You're the expert. Do something.
I'm increasingly imagining Andy's body, just her chucking rocks at people's heads every time. Here,
kind of, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of.
It's very
or to be more dramatic, they're cinnamon buns. Here, be inspired. Whack.
Yeah, but they're still
bounce a cinnamon bun off your head.
Do something good. Whack.
I'm trying.
Yeah, my second action can't do shit, so I'm just kind of like I'm getting to your other side because if something rises from that blood goo again, I'm gonna be in front of you. And do something. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm just detecting with the portal. I just detected the energy of the portal itself.
Yeah, I see the ripple of heat, like the heat distortion of air, like in summertime. Like the flicker. Yeah, that's what you see. It's like a small area above a puddle of blood.
Okay. So I will first. No. Did Eliwick tell me anything about like these type of like anchoring objects and ways to find these? Is that something that she talked about?
Roll me another history check with advantage.
All right.
If you needed, you have bardic.
Do I have to decide? No, I can decide after the roll, but before you say it's correct, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. I will So hold off on telling it, because I might use it.
I'm holding off.
This seems important. I think I am going to... Yeah, I'm going to use it anyway.
D8.
Oh,
20.
Okay.
a good 20,
So
yeah.
you don't remember anything about the objects. Because, to be fair, you're not a scholarly type, and Elevate literally info-dumped hardcore during every training session. However, now that you're kind of like panicking, you do remember the Ravenloft, and then Prismere, and Ravenloft and Prismere, and then something strikes a chord. And yet you very dimly remember that she told you that the Prismere is important because it guards the threshold into Ravenloft and out. It controls the mists, specifically Zybilna herself, and it will make you wonder, with Zybilna out, how strong that hold is.
Shit.
And you guys thought it would be a whimsical journey for the Feywild.
No, I knew it was impending doom. I knew.
One of us thought that.
Guys, I'm not sure there's much we can do here.
Well, I mean,
Prismere is holding...
I do want to say that the knight literally told you something, so I wouldn't completely dismiss that.
Okay, true, yeah.
Remind me what you said again, because Alana would remember.
That there's probably
There is an
an
object
object that anchors. Yeah,
Yeah.
the crack.
Okay.
And Andy has failed to find anything right now. So she did the first attempt.
That you were standing like
Yeah.
here, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's very concentrated, that flicker in that 5-foot cube above a blood puddle.
Scared if I try to look there. Yeah, I'm going to try to get as close as I can. Yeah. Basically stepping as close as I can, very carefully. And I will check to see under, like, if I can see something sticking out from here.
Can't see anything sticking out, no.
Because if the object is, the portal is right there,
It's over a puddle.
It might be something in the puddle, but I need you guys to just like secure me to something. Tie a rope around me. I don't fucking know. I don't want to get pulled into that shit.
Yeah, I can try and hold you. Just gotta wait.
I will. Do I still have an action, or would that all count as my action?
What?
Everything that I just did, because I did.
You just
quite
moved
well.
closer, you didn't do anything.
I just remember stuff. Okay, I will hold my action.
What are you holding?
Sir, can I do something else? Anything? Not yet. Actually, sorry, not yet. As a precaution, I don't know if this works, but okay. From what I remember from Ravenloft, it's very like. Did Eliwood tell anything about the type of creatures that are there? Is it like? Would she have mentioned something that it's like a very undead focused, or?
Like the Prismere, it's a realm of bubbles, and each one is different. Some of them contain undead.
Okay, we just fought against corpses. I'm going to make a leap. And just for any type of figure, because this is the first time I'm doing something like this, as my action, I'm going to cast protection from evil and good on myself.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my action.
What are you choosing?
I have one feeling. What am I choosing?
Well,
Fae, fiends, undead, elementals.
Yeah,
I don't have
because-
to choose. One willing creature you touch is protected against certain types of creatures.
okay.
Aberrations, celestials, elementals,
Oh,
fae,
wow.
fiends,
Any
and
of them,
undead.
yep.
I don't have to choose.
Awesome.
That's broken. Wizard version you have to pick.
You sure?
Yeah.
This is just a.
You're protected against one.
Yeah, this is like the ranger. No, the wizard version should be the same.
I think it's the same. Why
Unless
would it
you
be
The only
imported
thing is
the
that there's-
2025 version or something.
The 2024
Yeah.
version.
I think what you're remembering is that scrolls typically have one type
Yeah.
of things they protect against.
I'm remembering
I think it was
Baldur's
all-
Gate 3 where you have to pick a type.
Yeah, well, don't compare
And
it
that's
to game.
based on 5e.
Yeah, no,
Mm,
it's
if-
not, because Baldur's Gate 3 has changed a whole bunch of shit.
It has changed a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah, no, the 2014 version is this one.
Yeah.
That is like protect against everything
Anyway,
that it has in that list. That's my action. Dog is going to get closer. He's going to dash into there. And that's my turn.
Lalok, anything?
Yeah. Larlock's gonna fly and then crawl the last bit and rummage around in the blood puddle underneath the portal.
Cool. I'm putting in his inventory what he finds.
Excellent. And then he's gonna chuck it through the portal.
He chucks it. It will not go through anything. It is not really a fully manifest. It's a crack bleeding, but it's more like the item is causing an effect on the area. But basically, he can chuck it, but nothing will happen. It will just get chucked. There you go. It's in his items.
Didn't even know he had an items.
Yes, he does.
Just at that time, Fork had
You can read the
the
description.
giant sword.
Yeah, I don't think Phandelver said anything about throwing it through. Only that it's anchored by something.
It's just anchored, that's it.
Yeah, my initial inclination was to smash, but that just might be me.
Fair.
Wild
Yeah,
West
so
phrase.
Lalok picked up something that looked like a marble and chucked it.
Yeah, he picked up a marble. He's gonna try and do the bird thing that's like where the bird picks something up to crack it against a rock. And he's basically gonna pick it up, crack it against a rock, and then breathe fire at it.
Okay, cool. Breathe fire at it.
DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
It's gonna fail it automatically.
Yeah, it fails automatically. So it takes 3d6 fire damage.
And then explodes.
Hilarious.
It takes 10 fire damage.
I need to open my AC thingy with objects.
Yeah, it needs to make a saving throw still, because if it rolls a 1, it nat fails.
It not fails anyway, it's an object.
Okay, well
Yeah.
it takes 20 fire damage then.
Yeah, well, DM screen.
And then the Prismere explodes in an atomic eruption.
So it's
Damn.
tiny.
And Alagos is the only one left alive because he's still inside the bubble.
Just a tiny hut floating in empty space.
So he chucks it.
Yeah, he basically
And-
tries to crack it on a rock.
And you can see, yeah, the cracking doesn't do anything. But as he breathes fire on it, it gets redder and redder and redder. And then you see, because it's glass, and he's like basically breathing dragon fire on it.
Yeah.
And you can see it growing redder and then starting to crack. And then it splinters. And as it splinters. Very dramatically, the flimmer owl dissipates immediately, and suddenly everything returns to normal.
Am I still drenched in blood, or is it suddenly swamp water?
You are all still covered in goo. The people who were covered in goo.
The people who wailed on the...
Yeah, but the corpses and stuff, they're gone. And the things that you killed are also gone.
So we were temporarily in Ravenloft.
Lovely. Good work, Lalok.
Ravenloft was temporarily here.
Yeah, I'm...
It's,
good work, Lalok.
Maybe we're out of danger now, but this is going to happen maybe more often.
Yeah.
And Sir Talavar will uninvisible. And he will fly over and say, "Oh yes, sir, I will fully agree." Now
do we drop out of initiative?
Oh yeah, let me.
Thank you.
Combat.
Just want to go over there and scratch Lalok for doing a good job.
I think he's just got a pleading look on his face to dry him off because he's drenched.
All right, yeah, we can get over to the thingy to get you cleaned up.
I feel like he's a little bit grumpy, so for the remainder of the Dragon's Breath, which is about 5 rounds, he's going to go around burning away the swamp water. Yeah, just like turning it into mist.
Yeah.
Get rid of this stuff.
Well, maybe not too much mist. I don't know. Ravenloft has a mist vein.
Well, but that's magical mist, not swamp
he continues
mist.
Burning away the swamp water.
Careful for swamp
keep in mind it's only like in small puddle amounts.
You will be the only one who gets an impression of what Lalok actually found because he picked it up, looked at it, and then did the thing. So it was a glass eye.
Mm-hmm. With a wiggling worm inside.
With a wiggling worm inside and initials carved in the back.
MV.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Of course he's getting scratches. Too.
But let's take a break, you guys, before we...
Break time!
Break time! Let's do a 15-minute.
Cool.
I'll be right back.
I can give my ear holes a break.
Huh?
And I can give my ear holes a break.
Yeah. That was fun. Oh, I'm so sad.
You didn't get to roll a d6.
No, I was counting down the rounds, and then I would have raised 3 more.
Mm.
And then I would have started all over again.
Yeah.
And then I would have raised 3 more, and then I would have had 3 amalgamations that I would have pulled together into something even bigger.
Mm. It's all good because I had, when you say 3 more, you're going to say 3 flesh golems.
3 flesh golems that I had this very nice mechanic where once you kill them, they pull together into the flesh
horror.
Into the flesh meld.
Yeah.
And once you kill 3 flesh melds, they pull together into a, what is it called? Flesh Colossus, which is CR20.
Yippee.
And it would have been either whoever dies first or you break the eye and stop the effect.
Yeah. What would have happened if the Lamb had cast Gentle Repose on the corpses?
Nothing. They were
already
things, yes. Oh. They were just inert. Because yeah, I today found out that of course Strahd's Ravenloft is only one bubble.
Mm-hmm.
Each bubble is different depending on what prisoner is in there. I was considering doing 3 rounds instead of 6 rounds, but like considering I'm doing it for the first time, I didn't want to like make it too terrible.
Mm-hmm.
But look at this beauty. This would have been there at the end.
Lovely. I think we open the window.
No, I go open buffer. Good job, Maya. You saved them. Break is over. Haha.
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 Croissant.
Haha.
Go.
Chris.
Hey.
Chris disappeared in Maya's room on the way from. Everyone else is back, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Matt.
Yeah. What's up?
Yeah. Okay. Just checking to be there.
Yeah. Andy's just gonna dash for a horse, get the closer to the tree, and then dash to the hut just in time to slump over for a couple of seconds.
Yeah, yeah. Chris! Come on! That man. Okay. So, no corpses to loot. Right? Not that there was anything to loot to begin with.
There were fingernails.
Sure, and teeth and bones.
What do you
Yeah.
mean? There's 5
I
other
mean,
party
these are the
members right
one
here.
corpses Lana would feel no remorse about reanimating.
Anyway.
Mm-hmm. I am not packing up camp because I am Billy. Which is Andy. And
because you're Billy.
Busy.
Oh, busy.
She says as she starts getting off her armor. and
Starting to
getting
clean
the
yourself.
unending mug.
Starting to
getting
clean
the
yourself.
unending mug.
I love the SpongeBob death gif. Death.
Getting out the unending mug in preparation to clean herself off.
Mm-hmm.
You can use this one if you want, and Lion holds out like a wand.
Oh, is that the? Oh, isn't?
Yeah, it's limited uses, but that doesn't look like it's gonna come out quickly.
I think maybe save the wand for dire situations in combat if you need to clean like water off a surface or something that's gonna make you slip. We can clean that. Both Alagos and I can tidy up without expending anything. So
Either way, Sir Talavar will express his concerns that this is bad indeed, and that the Lady Zybilna is now indisposed. He has a feeling that this will happen more and more often around items that have been brought in from Ravenloft, which could be random because, people tend to collect trinkets in the Prismere a lot.
I'm assuming if these items can come from one realm, they can come from others too, because the Prismere kind of borders on a lot of different realms, doesn't it?
So does the Feywild in general.
So does the Feywild in general. So some of these items might be beneficial.
Potentially, yes.
And some may not. Just so everyone else is aware, the item that this rift was anchored to was actually a glass eye.
Oh, I thought it looked like a marble.
Yeah, looked like a marble, but it had a wiggle worm inside it.
Ooh.
And it also had the letters MV scratched into it after a conversation with Larlock. And after he'd finished evaporating puddles.
M-E?
Marco Volo, MV.
Okay. Andy asks as she's palpitating her stomach and putting some bruise cream on. AK. Medicine check. Not that great. Oof. Okay. Still. That's a medicine check, and she's taking a potion of healing.
I mean, Abel, if you want, Lion can roll another history check with advantage. To see if he would be able to match MV.
I take it Alagos can't.
No.
Would this still be within the 10 minutes, the combat, or not?
This would be immediately preceding the combat as far as Alana's concerned.
Still, because I would still have that last bardic, right?
Yes, yes, he would.
Still have that one. So don't tell me anything yet, please. I will use that bardic.
And I do get a bludgeoning, lingering injury because my medicine didn't do it great.
Let me roll for it. Bludgeoning.
Ugh.
Oh.
It really likes you.
So which one? Left or right? Roll.
I mean, considering my almost roll was left, figures. So it's the left one.
And you'd probably be blocking with the shield to some degree, so that makes sense anyway. So.
Yes. Ooh, okay. Would anyone mind helping put my shoulder back into place?
Lalo can't, he's too small.
I mean, I figured my fingertips were getting a bit tingly, but yeah, it's dislocated. Someone please help me. I can talk you through it.
Alagos is going to volunteer. Unless somebody else thinks they can do a better job.
I'm not trained in medicine.
Neither is Alagos.
I'm gonna... whoever it is, I'm gonna walk them through it and to hopefully give them advantage.
Yeah.
Since this is not something that I'm going to be able to roll, I'm gonna be fair with that.
Yeah. I'm just checking something. Yeah. So medicine with advantage.
Yeah.
Nope.
He's gonna expend a sorcery point, rather, which allows him to re-roll.
Okay. It's not with advantage.
It's a re-roll, and you must use the new roll. So if the first roll got advantage, so does the second one.
Okay, sure.
Doesn't it?
No, it's just a re-roll, like a single dice roll, usually.
Okay. Sure.
Yep, there you go, on the dot.
There we go. Ooh, okay, yep, that's right. Ooh, okay.
Clunk.
Thank you. That's very
good.
I always hate that sound.
Yeah. It's not pleasant. But perhaps one of us should consider learning a little bit more about medicine.
Yeah.
Maybe, potentially, yes.
So, Shinny, did the 17 give me anything for the history?
Nope.
Nope. Alright.
Nope.
Never mind.
So presumably we are sort of somewhat rested and should break camp and keep moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put my armor back on for a minute.
Yeah, just take it easy. You worry about that.
Yeah, I'm gonna be careful. I don't really have sling material here, but I'm gonna be careful. Well, you know. Thank you.
We've got bandages.
You should have sling material in your healer's kit.
Healer's kits. And it's as long as you don't fall into a puddle and get it wet, you can then just roll it back up and reuse it as a bandage if necessary.
Fine.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea to do that.
And even if it gets dirty, we can prestidigitate it clean, so it's...
And he begrudgingly takes your logic and does so. Grumble.
Yeah. I suppose I should click the coffee, because I'm back. We're just heading on. The question is where to, destination-wise.
Do we want to deal with the hag, or are we really going somewhere else?
I think...
Well, Sir Talavar will clear his road.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think Sir Talavar might have more information on that.
I do hate to disappoint you, my ladies, but you can only travel if you have a clear image of your destination.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, I do not have a clear vision of Lorna's cottage. However,
But we do have this map. And he pulls it out.
The map is only informing you of the locations that do exist, not necessarily how to get there.
No, but for example, there's a mountain with feet on the bottom. So if we picture a mountain with feet on the bottom, presumably we'll end up...
You would have had to know to be there. It is almost like teleportation. You need to know where you're going in order to arrive there.
Okay, so what you're saying is we should get back onto the Queensway and look around?
Well, he will tell you that he was guiding you towards the next location that he knows how to get to.
Okay.
And from there, you can get more pointers.
Okay. What's the next location you know?
It is the mountain with the peaks.
Oh.
Telling me this is where I was guiding us to. I do want to fully disclose it is taking us towards the key owner, Miss Lady. I would assume it's Miss Jingle Jangle, yes.
Are they hostile or friendly, given that they had the key to your
very
cage?
keen on keys.
They're very
But
keen.
otherwise, they are very nice goblin.
We've got quite a few goblin friends, so that bodes well.
Oh, she's most lovely, I assure you.
Mm-hmm.
Bit peculiar, but who isn't?
Indeed.
That's true, yes.
Indeed.
Alright.
So she's very keen on keys. Would she be willing to help us if we give her something like that?
That is the hope, that the trade can be made.
Super.
I don't have a key, but Kit, if I remember correctly, you had one, right?
I assume I should delete this glass eye from Larlock's inventory.
Yes. Matt stepped away for a second.
Oh.
Okay.
Let me just, yeah.
Do you know, so the plan's to go to Key Mountain.
Mm-hmm.
Talamy Hill.
Talamy Hill. How do you spell that? Is it Halloumi Hill? But with a T.
I'm just gonna uncover here.
Talamy Hill. Mm-hmm.
Does the mountain hill move around?
Yes, it does indeed.
Is that dangerous while you're on it?
What?
If you go up the mountain and it starts moving.
Oh, it is not that big.
Oh, okay.
It is a hill.
Oh, so getting on top of it wouldn't be that hard either.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Well, the good thing about being on a hill is that if the water rises, at least we won't get flooded.
Indeed, my lady. Very astute.
Mm-hmm. In that case, lead on, sir.
And he will lead on. However, he does need somebody who knows how to track in nature, so Lion, roll me a survival check.
Can Kit help me?
I can try and help you this time.
Kit's asleep on the horse, but we're obviously going to regroup with the horses as well, just to make sure that's clear.
But you can have advantage. I assume that Kit will help you. Ooh. Yeah. I would say you are traveling for the next 3 hours.
Okay. That Ilana knows of, presumably.
Yes. Like, because Ilana, in mind, I guess, despite not having the sunset, you still have like a keen perception
Sense of time.
Yeah.
At least what I think is time.
And then the mists eventually will start changing in front of you. And then we just
Pretty.
Does that look like a weeping willow?
Yeah, a bunch of them. So as you emerge from, like, basically go in and out of mist as you're traveling, and this is also like one of the additional reasons why it's really difficult to gauge a direction, really, because there is no real north line, because you're also kind of used to, even if you don't see the sun, there's usually the markers of north, like, you know, you have the moss on one side of the trees. You don't even have that. Right? There is no rhyme or reason where moss might grow, if at all. It just clinks to like, and you're not even sure that it's like proper like moss like you are used to from a real forest. And although they're plants, at this point you're no longer like sure if they're like normal plants either, because there's no real day and night cycle. Who knows, right? And as you were moving, you were quite sure that some of the trees might have moved occasionally. But it's like always at the corner of the eye. Like you see a movement, you look up, there's like, nah, maybe I'm just seeing things. But yeah, as you step out from, and like, there's like a clearly elevated hill in front of you with a path. You are greeted by the scent of sweet-smelling fruit. There is damp and downy silvery green moss blanketing this like gently upward slope before giving way to a craggy ridge that marks the top of the hill. And there's dozens of enormous willow trees that they're dotting the hillside, swaying as though there's a breeze, despite there is no breeze. They're just gently swaying. Sir Talavar rolled out, Talamil, we have arrived.
Oh, this looks gorgeous. Do we want to take a little lunch break? Because I kind of want to soak this in. This looks like something out of a painting.
We can take a break and rest the horses. One of the things we should be wary of is food and water for the horses as well over time, because we're not sure how long we're going to be here. So, can we graze them on the grass here?
It's not grass, it's moss.
Oh, it's moss. It's all moss.
It's all moss.
Oh, okay.
And we don't really know how edible it is for normal horses.
Yeah, we definitely don't want them high.
I have about 30 of those beads with me that should also sustain the horses. They might not like it so much, but...
Yeah.
I still have, like...
I can make them taste like a sugar lump, so they'll eat it.
I've got 12 feet still.
Okay.
If you guys need it.
So maybe let's hold off on grazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to use up the food
first.
Yeah, we do have that. Worst case scenario. We'll get through the feed first, but like my horse is down to 4 days of food.
Sir Phandelver says that Jingle Jangle lives in the den at the top of the hill.
The den? Is that the rocky den?
Yes.
Okay. Does anybody else live here?
No.
Nobody else?
Just Jingle Jangle and the trees.
Does she like visitors?
Yes, if they are friendly.
Okay. Then she's got a thing for keys.
Oh, she's positively very much obsessed with keys. Unfortunately, this is one of the side effects of striking a poor deal with Boblorna, the witch.
So
a cautionary tale.
So she's cursed to like keys.
It is a sad tale of she once got trapped behind a door and developed quite a big fear of being trapped behind doors and sought out
trauma.
Yes, sought
Makes
out
sense.
a solution to always be able to escape. And that fear was taken away and replaced with an obsession to gather keys, to the point where she quite mostly started to lose herself, and she started to refer to self in the third person. But the side effect is that she does have a veritable collection of keys, and although the key to my cage is no longer necessary to free me, I do need it to return to my realm.
Oh, right.
Oh. Okay.
Is there anything else that we might ask Jingle Jangle before we go I was looking at the rest.
Well, I assume the purpose of coming here is to both gain your key and find a route to the next step on our journey towards the hack. Is that right, Sir Talawa?
Exactly.
So Jingle Jangle may be able to guide us, or at least explain how to get to the next part?
As Hill travels far and wide through hither, Jingle Jangle has therefore seen a good part of the swamp and might have very clear impressions of other places, or can get us somewhere where we can take it from there.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so it's persuasion. Alagos is up.
Does anyone have a key to trade?
I do believe that
Kit
has one.
Kit has keys.
Also, Matt is back.
Matt is
That's
back.
why I asked again.
Yeah, but those are my keys.
They are, but do you want to get out of the Feywild at some point? Or do you want to perhaps trade it for knowledge towards someone who creates Fey wine and get directions onto the next leg of our journey? Because you are in search of that Fey wine.
Well, she is in search of the things that she has lost. This is kind of like
too.
an acute missing ache in her chest since arrival here.
Yeah.
Which I suppose isn't strong enough for me to hone in on, and
it's super strong now that you're in a Feywild. Like, you are like having this like really acute sense of like almost like missing a limb.
Would you say it's strong enough to want to know where to go next?
Yes.
Well, guys, we've sorted the guide problem.
You know what one of those three things are, Matt? Is this a strong enough motivation?
Perhaps 3 inches.
No. The 3 inches are permanently gone.
Rip.
Oh, fuck.
She traded a deed for that.
Yeah.
She traded her clothes to get into the carnival because she didn't have a ticket, and she traded the 3 inches for the deed.
Rip. Spoilers.
But there's two other things I've lost.
Yeah, there's 2 other things.
No, 3 other things.
3 other things that were more taken than lost.
Were not lost. They were willingly given.
Yeah.
Yeah. But 3 things were taken.
Mm-hmm.
Let's have a little short rest and discuss.
Yeah, so we can take a short break.
You're walking up the hill? Are you taking it at the bottom of the hill? What are you doing?
Above the line of the willow trees.
Okay, so as you start walking, the 6 closest along the pathway, and I will show you just to see where you're heading. Hither, Helen Hill, activate.
I do indeed have a very mysterious key. However, speaking of things that have been lost, and I desperately want, I'm going to go and grab my pizza. I'll be right back.
Oh dear.
The closest willows to you guys start very deliberately pulling their roots out. Like, they're lifting their legs.
Mm-hmm.
And they kind of flank you to, like, not crowding you. They like keep like a good 10 feet distance, and then a little shrubbery from the side also pulls itself out and like very comically like rushes to the front and was like, "Who goes there? Friend or foe?"
Fee, fi, fo, fum. I smell the sap of a plum. We are friends, of course.
Do you mean no harm to Jingle Jangle?
Of course.
You are friends. And
we come seeking favors and directions.
And Sir Talawa will actually also step forward and bow. And most appreciative of your welcome. And he will...
Your shrubbery.
Sir Barry. And will address the bush by his name.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll bow to the trees and actually use the names. Because he seems to recognize the trees.
Very good.
So, Lady Chardonnay, Lady Epinondre, Lady Saltbroom, Lady Philidor, Lady Bossendre, and Lady Ecorulament.
Bless you.
But, Sir, everyone, this is Sir Barry, the spokesperson of the Awakened Trees and Shrubbery in this area.
Well met.
Greetings.
Pleasure. Pleasure to
They
meet you.
are Jingle Jangle's friends. Usually not this protective. Sir Barry, do tell, has something happened? Sir Talavar. Oh yes, there were some awful things happen. You know, we usually mind our own business and we sit on the hill and we enjoy the ride. But most awful. Jingle Jangle was digging for truffles in the swamp, and when a bunch of herringons leapt out from behind the reeds and shrubbery, and they took Jingle Jangle's truffles and threw Jingle Jangle down them in the mud and whacked Jingle Jangle and with their wooden clubs. Rascals. And now Jingle Jangle is holed up at the top of the hill and she's afraid. And if we're afraid she hasn't eaten in 3 days.
I know we should have beat the cow with those
Herringons,
rabbits.
you say?
Yes.
Did one of them have a broken leg by any chance?
No.
No.
They were
But they ought
singing
to.
sounds, potentially.
Oh, they always sing.
Yeah.
Were they singing
Yes.
a bawdy ballad by any chance?
Oh, yeah, this is sort of their signature.
Calling card.
Yes.
I believe
I
we've
believe
encountered
those
the same bunny
Ruffins.
rabbits.
And basically Sir Barry will ask you if you don't mind checking on Jingle Jangle and making sure that she's alright.
We can make sure she's good.
Yeah. At this point, they will part, and as you go up the hill, they kind of will like herd you towards the entrance with their branches. There's like shoo 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 shoo.
Okay, I wanted to take a break, but okay, up we go.
We'll manage.
Let's take a break past the trees.
Yeah.
Shoo shoo.
Inside.
Well, we will shoo.
All looking mighty healthy.
There's my house.
You can leave the
I was gonna
horses
say
with the trees.
That's okay.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
No, thank you. I don't trust these
No,
willows.
no, thank you.
I fully trust the trees.
I trust the trees to hold the back lines. I don't trust anything else from cropping up. Is
All the
this
horses
more-
getting over there.
Is this all moss or is this more grassy?
It's almost. There's no grass on this.
There's no grass at all. Wow. Trash home. Heading inside, presumably. That's a cool transition.
Oh, hey, it's cozy.
Jingle jangle, I presume?
You hear the faint jangle of like rattling keys.
Call out, just to make sure we don't startle them. And say, hello. Jingle jangle. Are you home?
You can hear
We are
from
guests.
around the corner. She doesn't answer.
We are
but
friendly.
You can hear... Yeah, she doesn't answer. You can hear like a faint whimper.
Oh, like badly injured. Faint whimper. guess.
Are you in need of aid?
I guess we'll let Alagos go first and be the face so that they get to see a pretty face first.
Well, I mean, also...
Yeah, I'm a step behind him.
So she's curled
in case.
next to the bed.
Mm-hmm.
And let me copy image.
Presumably the fireplace looks like a fireplace.
Either that or a flue portal.
Yeah.
There. So basically this
Best armor ever.
it's not armor, it's just a harness of keys attached.
Best armor ever.
It's pretty good armor. Yeah.
I love the little flail of locks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna beat you senseless with closed doors.
Yeah, but basically the den is about 20 feet wide, 30 feet long, 6 feet tall.
Mm-hmm.
So
Alagos is ducking.
Yeah, tall people need to duck.
Tall people duck.
And you can really literally see on her body the obsession with keys because she's like literally like wearing them on herself.
Mm-hmm.
And this is also kind of like the jangle that you can hear. And she kind of like twitches as she sees Alagos coming around the corner. And she kind of retreats into herself. She looks like badly bruised, like there's like a eye like swollen shut, and she doesn't look too good. And
hello. Go on.
Yeah, go on.
Seeing her still the bruises, and he just walks forward. Hi,
she
I'm
backwards.
friendly.
Yeah.
I'm friendly. Can I approach you and pat you up? I got some healing
persuasion check.
Yeah.
She kind of like raises her head and like
okay.
She doesn't say no, but she's like just reluctant still.
It's okay. I'm gonna walk you through every single step, if that's all right. You can tell me whenever you do not want something to happen. I'm gonna slowly approach you now. All right. So I'm reaching into my pouch to take out my healer's kit. You can check it over if you want. I fully understand if you get roughed up. Your friend Patrice and Sir Barry informed us on what happened. It's very sorry to hear that you got hurt like that.
And
those.
As you start tending to her, she will be like, "Oh, Jingle Jangle is so sad. Jingle Jangle got beaten bad."
Yes, you were very, very brave that you got back home like that. It must have been...
Stupid Harrigan brigands!
Yes, they attempted to attack us too. We thankfully managed to scare them off, but that was most likely because of a number, so you... Well...
Jingle Jangle doesn't fight. Jingle Jangle just collects keys. Jingle Jangle just wants keys. Jingle Jangle doesn't bother anyone.
You got a lot of very pretty keys, that I gotta say.
Oh, yes, lots of keys. Jingle Jangle likes keys.
What did the brigands want from you?
They stole Jingle Jangle's truffles.
So not memories.
No, they didn't steal memories from Jingle Jangle. They stole delicious truffles. And Jingle Jangle didn't have anything to eat for the last few days.
Oh.
Would you like some of our food?
Jingle Jangle would like some food.
What do you eat apart from truffles?
Jingle Jangle eats truffles.
Oh, so you only eat truffles? I do have
Jingle
quite a
Jangle
few
doesn't
goblin
remember
friends.
anything else. Jingle Jangle found truffles in the swamp, and Jingle Jangle eats truffles in the swamp.
I have quite a few good friends that are goblins as well, and I do know just about what they like better from my rations, from experience and complaining, and I can try and give you a few tastes.
Jingle Jangle doesn't know. Jingle Jangle knows truffles can be eaten.
Oh, I reach into my pouch and I take out candied oranges.
Jingle Jangle doesn't know what that is.
You can try it with me.
Jingle Jangle doesn't want to try unknown things. Jingle Jangle knows truffles can be eaten. Jingle Jangle eats truffles.
Can I persuade you to? Because I'm gonna take one bite and you can take the other.
She will not eat anything besides truffles, I can tell you right away. It's a waste of her roll.
Okay. I'm sorry to hear that you only have a diet of truffle.
Damn, she's like me with chicken nuggets.
She's autistic.
That's a very apt description, yes. Yeah.
As if the key vest didn't give it away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you be able to convince her a truffle-flavored cupcake would look like a truffle because it's truffle-shaped, but it's a special kind of truffle? And it'll taste like truffles.
Jingle Jangle likes truffles.
So if Matt pulled out the cupcake that was truffle-flavored, and it smelt like a truffle.
And looks like a truffle.
And looks like a truffle.
I know. Is Kid pulling out the truffle cupcake?
It depends.
On what?
I don't know.
It's either that or we have to go out of here, wrangle some rabbits, steal the truffles off them, and then come back.
Or we find some other truffles.
I mean, you can get us off my candied oranges if you want in exchange for a truffle.
Alright, we'll break out the cupcake.
Alright, come on. I got a little satchel of candied oranges to share. I'm gonna snack on some too. Anyone else want some?
Candied strawberries?
No, I had strawberries. I only had chocolate before. But if you, I'm trying to ration out what I all got.
Yeah.
But Kid is like
today's oranges.
So just while we're dealing with Jingle Jangle, so Kid is pulling out the cupcake.
Yeah.
Okay, it takes on. It basically starts looking like a giant truffle. And Jingle Jangle's eyes, the one eye that's not swollen shut.
The one that hasn't popped out of her head yet.
Jingle Jangle never saw a truffle that big. And she will give it a sniff and it smells like truffle. And she will and then pause and kind of you almost kind of see the realization hitting that, oh, that was something offered. Now she needs to offer something back in turn. Oh, Jingle Jangle supposes that you should get something in turn from Jingle Jangle. Jingle Jangle knows things, but Jingle Jangle also has keys. She's reluctant to part with the keys, but she's also willing to trade them for the cupcake or the giant truffle that she just ate.
Mm-hmm.
Or information of equal value.
Satala.
Information of equal value.
I'm gonna call over Satala because he said, because of his key.
Oh yeah, that's a good shit.
Satala will actually trade a key for a key. So he had a key to something else. And she will be like, oh, a key! And it's like a nice elven craftsmanship of it looks amazing. It has jewels on it. It's shiny, platinum gold. Oh, Jingle Jangle likes the key. I wonder where it leads to. And Sir Talava will that one key, and we'll point at a specific key that's jangling off the harness, and then they will trade.
And I do believe you were the one that gave the truffle muffin. So, what's your exchange, Kit?
What does Kit want in exchange for the truffle?
Well, Kit's going to think on that long and hard as she neatly folds the wrapper back into her pocket. Did we go with the Fey wine or something else?
I mean, it's your trade.
It's your trade, but you've lost 3 important things. Jingle Jangle may have information towards one
Jingle
of those
Jangle knows
things.
nothing about Fey wine.
There we go.
Well, that narrows it down. Now, how to word this? What's the best way to...
It's not a genie. You don't have to word it perfectly.
Keep in mind it's of equal value, so we've basically just given her food and she was starving for 3 days, so value is quite high.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I don't really want to ask, like, hey, where's the hag that stole my, like, I don't know, sense of style?
Yeah.
It's like there could be more useful information than that. Because I also have this to trade. Where the fuck is it? Where's it gone?
The key, right? What I can say is one of the 3 hags, we already know a vague location for, like the hut was still.
But we need something more
but
concrete
Sir
than that.
Talamar told you, like, you knowing the vague location
Yeah.
is nothing. Like,
Yeah, exactly
We need
why
the
I
path.
wanted to say that's a venue of things we can go for.
oh, like, are you showing the key to Jingle Jangle?
Not yet.
Okay.
That was just out of character so that everyone can see the key that I've got as backup. I genuinely don't know what to ask.
Intelligence check if you just want to make a roll on what might be best. Or
Yeah, or if
the rest of us might be able to make suggestions. At the end of the day, we need to know the next step of our journey and whether she can take us onward, not necessarily to the hag, but to the next nearest part that will get us near the hag.
Yeah, near the Bullywug village.
The Bullywug village, perhaps.
Downfall, yeah.
And anything that we could use against the hags?
Potentially, yeah.
Possibly.
Anything that the hags might be able to use against us?
Also good information. Probably a lot of nasty things. I think the first one is better. The second one. What we could use against the hags. We already kind of know that we can maybe try to set them up against each other.
Ooh.
So, but I think, yeah, like Elana said, the next step in our journey to take us closer.
Anything that the hags have been fighting with each other over?
Possibly going. See?
The question is, would any of that kind of thing be something we could use to leverage, because they tend to stay in their 3 parts of the Prismia. So they're unlikely to cross over into the other hag's part.
Maybe they need to. I am unsure if they would always stay, but something else to consider.
I think our best bet's to try and get information on our next step in our journey.
Yeah, how we get where we need to go.
Well, isn't that what... Well, Yeah, what is our next step? Are we going after the hags, or...?
At some point, we need to deviate to get the breath of a moonstone dragon.
We also do need to find the Displacer Beast child and other children, maybe.
So perhaps some information on, are there any Displacer Beast cubs that she is aware of, given that she moves around a lot?
Good point. Doesn't know anything about that.
No. Badge. Do you know the Bullywug village? Downfall?
Oh, Jingle Jangle knows about Downfall. And you lot seem lost, yes? Yes? Yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, the best guide in Hither is a pincer-clawed scarecrow named Clapperclaw, and it hangs around Downfall.
Ooh.
And knows the way to the neighboring realm of Thither.
Okay, that seems fair.
Which is ruled by the other hag named Granny Nightshade.
Granny Nightshade. Could you help us get to Downfall to meet this guide?
Jingle Jangle can take you there, but Jingle Jangle can take you to the inn at the end of the road, and the inn probably can help.
Okay.
That's true. That would be very helpful. So you said the guide is a crow?
It's a pincer-clawed scarecrow named Clapperjaw.
Scarecrow. Can we get the name in chat, please? Oh, thank you. Claw.
But yeah, basically she's offering information in turn for the food.
The food. Yeah.
If you have a key to trade with Jingle Jangle can make the mountain move the hill. And tell him the hill can go and take you to the inn at the end of the road.
Oh.
So well, right. I believe now's time to flash that key.
The mystery key.
The mystery key.
Does Jingle Jangle know how long it would take us to get to the inn at the end of the road? Would we be able to rest here whilst the mountain moves us there?
Jingle Jangle, you are very welcome to stay in Jingle Jangle's cave.
Okay.
Appreciated.
Jingle Jangle doesn't have food, but you are very welcome in Jingle Jangle's cave.
We can sort out food. Does that sound like the best thing to do?
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
Gets us to the inn at the end of the road. Does Jingle Jangle know anything about moonstone dragons?
Jingle Jangle knows nothing about moonstone dragons. They're not native to Hither.
Okay. Good to know.
Are they native to Thither or Yon?
Jingle Jangle doesn't know.
Pincer-clawed scarecrow named Clapperclaw might know, given that they're a guide.
That's a mouthful. Pincer-clawed scarecrow.
That is a mouthful. I think that's our best bet.
I want to look for a lot of truffles, man.
Do you want to look for truffles before we leave?
No, it's probably more in the swamps anyway.
One trade at a time, you guys. Is the key trade happening?
It's up to Matt. Matt owns the key.
Yeah.
Yep.
Matt has the key.
Well, I mean, if a 5% chance to open doors is going to move a whole mountain for us, I'd say that's worth.
That seems fair, and gets us to the inn at the end of the road. We're not sure which road or which inn, but
it's the inn. It's right there.
The inn is good enough. Alana will light the campfire. In the meantime.
And you will go sit next to Alana, take a short rest, and also,
And then, yeah, she's just gonna... I presume these are like stone steps down into the cave.
And there's a little hole up above where like the smoke can escape. It's very natural.
She's gonna sit on the stone steps because that's probably the most comfortable part to sit in.
I mean, there is a couch there.
Yeah, that's fine. There's many of us though, and Andy was injured, so Andy should get the couch.
Yeah,
it's fine. I don't need.
Treat all the horses because we've just like let them there. It's gonna like unsettle them.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my paint kit out and ready. Okay, yeah. Once the hill settles, show sign to settle, I'm gonna use it, particle paint.
Fair enough.
Shield rune, and let's see how long it lasts.
So
it lasts 4 hours.
Just a second before you guys disperse into other things. Matt, when Kit pulls out the key.
Oh no.
Jingle Jangle will look at it and go, "Oh, the master key! The master key! The master key!" And it's like, it wants to take it, but like stops and just holds out her hands.
Sounds like a valuable key.
Yeah, the master key. That's all right. I've got my thieves' tools, and Ket will hand it over.
Aren't your thieves' tools broken?
And she will take it, and then you watch as hair sprouts, ears grow shorter, appearance changes, and she turns into a little halfling that looks more like this.
Oh, what a cutie! Hello.
And she will hold the key and she still has like an eye kind of swollen shut from the beating, but she will look at Kit and then start tearing up and then kind of like fall around Kit's neck and like hug her. Like, thank you so much.
Hey, you're welcome.
You broke the curse.
Oh.
I know who I am again. I am Chelsea.
Where are you from, Chelsea?
Oh, I am from Heather.
Mm-hmm.
I remember now. And she like looks at the key and kind of looks at all the keys. It kind of like starts like stripping them off of her, like quickly. It's like, oh, I made the poorest deal, the poorest choice.
With a hag. I don't think there is a good deal with a hag, to be fair.
I didn't know she was a hag. There were never hags before in Heather. They are not from here.
That's okay. We'll send them packing soon enough.
She's an imposter at the Soggy Court. She shouldn't be ruling there.
Correct.
Ah, so it is the Soggy Court.
Oh, it is. It used to be called the Soggy Court. Now it is called Downfall, and it is where Blavlorna lives.
Right.
And she has taken the rule from the Soggy Court, from the Bullywugs.
Yeah.
And they greatly suffer. We all suffer. We all suffer since Lady Zabilna is no longer around.
She's around, she's just imprisoned.
Oh.
Or suppressed, or held
I
back.
was tricked. I would have never made this trade.
What did you trade?
I traded to not be worried about being trapped anymore. And trades used to be good things in Heather. Everyone would trade, everyone would make other people welcome. We all would take care of the children that Zabilna would bring in here.
What did she trade it with?
I don't remember, but I remember that she took took something from me. She took what I am. And there was a condition, but I couldn't remember the condition. And the condition, I suppose, was the key. I'm not good with those things. I'm good with nature and finding truffles and other things in the swamp. And taking care of my hill. And she kind of like pats the cave wall.
Seems like they're particularly fond of trading people's true forms against something.
They are very malicious. They don't just trade, they take. They cheat, they lie, they steal. This is not a fair trade.
Mm-hmm.
And the swamp changed since they arrived here. It is much more dangerous, much more unpredictable. And it's much harder to fight truffles.
Were the Harangons here before?
They used to be here. They changed.
Mm-hmm. Perhaps
they got vicious.
Perhaps they've given up something too. And lost who they
Vilna
are.
would have never allowed them to be this mean.
Mm-hmm.
They did mention some sort of leader wanting something.
Oh,
right, yeah.
Agden. Yes, that's the leader. He is very fast and the meanest of them all. Agden Lawnscarf. He wears a bright blue scarf and moves fast as lightning. You can find him if you head towards the Brigand's Tollway. And if you give them a firm kick up the butt, I wouldn't mind.
Easy enough.
But I will keep my word. I will make Telemi Hill guide you to the inn at the end of the road.
That would be appreciated. Is there anything you know about the hag? Now that you remember?
I only know that I was cheated. Okay. If I would have known more, I would have never made the deal.
Mm-hmm. And do you remember anything about a displacer beast, a small black cub?
Oh, displacer beasts don't live in Hither.
But you haven't seen a small black cub with tentacles?
No, I do not remember one.
Because we're looking for one. That's been lost here. Okay, so that might
Been
be
taken.
Thither or Yon, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Possibly. Or the hags have taken all the children somewhere.
Perhaps.
Maybe locked them up as well.
That Vilna will be very upset when she finds out.
She will.
Yes.
We'll
make sure of it.
In that case, is there anything else you need us to do while the mountain moves, or should we just rest?
You can rest. And she will kind of like go out and kind of like be super joyous, and you can see the trees outside. They're like, they're super delighted. They dance around. Like a lot of the other willows uprooted themselves, and now you have like a little dancing willow procession that dances around the rock as well.
Mine will watch that.
Yeah. And one of the the little bush actually walks up to Lion, Sir Barry. Thank you for helping our Jingle Jangle, and he will give you a key.
Oh.
This will come in useful later, and then he will dance off. And you can add an iron key to your inventory.
An iron key.
Yes, an iron key.
Mine was going to say something like, I didn't do much, but okay.
It was payment for the favor of helping Jingle Jangle.
And presumably the mountain begins to move?
Yes, you settle down and you will feel a slight rumble.
Does that disturb the horses?
Mountain lifts. And if you're curious, you can go to the edge, you can look down underneath, and there's like hundreds of little feet.
I'm going to totally risk falling off the mountain and getting trampled by 100 really heavy feet.
It's not moving that fast.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, no, thank you. I'm gonna take a nap on the
I'm
If
good.
you get close to the edge, you can get split the splatter of like tiny naked feet walking through. It's surprisingly stable because like imagine Terry Pratchett's luggage but on hill level.
Hill-sized.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And I think this is a good place to call it here. Because it's 10 till 7.
I think so too.
We can talk about favorite moments.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull a short rest and yeah.
Oh yeah, short rest wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah, what an eventful session.
Yes. Okay. So, Chris, favorite moment?
100% the accidental breaking of the curse with a master key that none of us had any idea about. And solving a problem and getting favors.
Yeah.
And moving on. Definitely that.
My favorite moment for sure is Lalok just bypassing all of us. Okay, we're gonna hold line back. No, straight diving to the pool and throwing the little glass iron and just fire. Like that, I can just imagine.
I was taking no fucking chances. I was like, nah, I don't want to go to Ravenloft. Fuck Ravenloft.
Yeah,
Not valid.
Lalok being all like, "You guys have to slow fire."
Yeah.
Very nice image.
Yeah, Strat's domain is only one of the bubbles, by the way.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Matt?
Why'd you say it like that?
Well, what's your favorite moment?
I enjoyed, what was it? I completely forgot the word. Breaking the curse. That was it. I enjoyed my my absolute fucking mess of an inventory being useful.
Yeah, yeah. Also, remove it from your... It's in one of the pouches, I think.
The mystery
Your
key.
guess is as good as mine.
I know where it is. Wait, let me... I'll do it. I know where it is.
Right, that's one. I'm at two.
But
that were
also
wrong. There
some
it
foreshadowing
is.
for you. Oh, you found it.
Foreshadowing?
Yeah, for you. You know what I'm talking about.
Do I though?
Yeah, you do.
About
You
the
made a
things
whole
that you've
picture
lost.
about the thing that you lost.
Do I though?
Yeah.
Because it's lost.
I like...
What about Arbor?
Albert said...
Did he?
Yeah.
Did he?
No, he didn't.
Oh,
I
sorry.
probably was considering to buy a bird suit and kill all my friends to become the next God Hand, but
That was not in character, though. No.
no, I do like the moment with the curse. That was fun. It was like, oh, we have this key. We're gonna trade for something useful, and it's like, oh, okay, mystery curse lifted.
Yep.
And she's a Swarm Druid, and Swarm Druids are cool.
Yeah.
Dun dun dun.
This was a session of establishing a lot of base mechanics that you can look forward to in Hitter.
Invasions.
I love the incursion thing that's happening with Ravenloft.
Because I got to see the name of the item. I don't think anybody else did.
Yeah.
It was an incursion rift key.
No, not rift key. Incursion
catalyst.
Yes. Incursion catalyst.
Catalyst.
Yes.
Makes sense.
Basically, it's the anchor point that allows the incursions to happen.
Yeah.
And there are lots of them, and not just from Ravenloft.
Because, of course, they carry the magical essence of Ravenloft with them.
Mm-hmm.
So, it was a very fun transition from from swamp to blood.
That's why it's my favorite moment, because I was like really looking forward to making the transition.
The map transition.
Yay.
Yeah.
I also nobody else. This is like that's kind of like a downside of not having an in physical game, but I had like 6 dice that I was like counting down from 6 to 1, and you ended the combat. You like Lalo broke the ball on 1 round away from the next thing happening.
Yeah.
What would it have been?
Well, you told me. It's only fair you told them.
Yeah, okay, fair. So you would have had 3 more flash golems spawning so 3 more after 6 rounds, and then 3 more after 6 more rounds. And every time you kill 3 of them, they would have coalesced into 1 flash, the bigger thing. And then would have one
flash meld.
Yeah, flash meld. And once you would have killed 3 flash melds, they would have combined into a flash colossus, which is a CR20 undead.
Yeah.
What's it look like? I'm curious.
Yeah, here, wait.
Terrifying is the answer.
Wait.
Let's look at Doom in the face.
Yeah. Only CR20, we can take it.
Flash colossus.
Hey, how we've been playing around with the fucking bubble, I wouldn't put it past us.
Hey, yeah, I think we got really fucking lucky that the bubble was put up an hour after we settled down to make camp, and then
Woof.
Yeah, and it's
imagine playing whack-a-mole with that.
It's made of corpses.
Love that.
Yikes.
Wow.
Yikes.
And you can't tell where the hand ends and the people that it's about to throw across the
it's very Clive Barker-esque. I love it.
This is honestly giving me, like, I don't know how many would recognize it. This is giving me Full Metal Alchemist, like that Envy or whoever the fuck is the shapeshifter.
Oh.
Yeah. It's giving me that vibe.
Oh,
True form Envy, I think.
Yep.
I should watch that again. That was a good show.
It would have been even like 1 size larger than the flash melt.
Mm.
And yeah, CR20 and has a breath weapon. It would have been fun. But like, and then it would have been basically a fight of attrition, like whoever goes down first, either you guys or the thing, or whenever the ball gets broken or disenchanted or removed cursed.
So if you eventually got 3 of those down, what do they form?
Then we get true form Envy.
Yeah. But basically, I wanted to have like the countdown generous enough because I didn't want the first encounter to be like that lethal.
Yeah.
But I liked having something like this in the background. I was like, oh yeah, let's see if
but
the kill is
everyone, this might happen again.
Yeah. By the way. Because the incursions, there's so many pockets in Ravenloft. I can pull whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah,
including a False Hydra.
Hey.
Yay!
Hey, 4 is 4 arms, so we're good.
Next incursion is just straight up fucking Strahd. There you go.
Huh.
It's possible.
Hello.
You know what I do not want to happen is like fucking like undead still, but like the ghostly variety, like banshees and the other shit, like passing through you and robbing you of life. I hate that.
I has a roll table, and that's kind of like my favorite thing that I get to play this mechanic. It's like, you all thought it was Feywild will be like happy, shiny.
I don't think anyone thinks Feywild's going to be happy and shiny.
No,
I imagined a lot of fuckery.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's it. You
That's
all
it?
got
Fun!
And you survived to fight another day, and we shall move on to the next thing next time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we are playing next week, as far as I know.
Yes, we are playing next week.
And not playing the week after that.
We're not playing the week after that, yeah. Basically, in May we're going to be on and off.
Yep.
Yeah. Looks like it.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Alrighty.
The weekend on the 11th is our anniversary weekend, or leading up to it. And the 25th, we're
I'm
out of family.
sadly picking my brother up from the airport. So.
Yeah, that too, yes.
And what works out is that my family thing fell on the 25th too, not on the week before, so that's good.
Okay, cool.
Awesome.
Oh, perfect.
Sounds good.
Okay. Well,
yeah.
In that case, we will
Good night, guys.
catch you guys next week.
Catch you guys next week.
Till next week. Bye-bye.
See you next week.
Bye.